Tsubasa has been an Oni fan for 5 months, psych.
After almost 10 years of streaming, it's finally time to host the first ever MEGATHONY.
I also gag with other things, but that do be beside the point. But it's day! Oh god! Me? Muscular mommies? This is what happens. You know what? I value my butt. Oh my god!
I don't want to play, but you cannot be saying. I think you can use casket.
I want that. やめてください。お兄ちゃん。Wow. Are we? Oh. Okay, enough. No! Wooly! He doesn't deserve it. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Ow! For this! Gatto! I just broke my elastic. No, that's my favorite.
My magnum dom.
Caught one! It looks like the balls of the bubbles. Ha! I have two balls on my face. Yeah, just in case that happens. Ah! It's not from Luxstall! Because otherwise, like, that's not gonna... You don't like chocolate with nuts in them. What if it's my nuts? These nuts. Like whenever I talk, my nose moves. Wait, don't they eat each other? Arya from Game of Thrones. I love Arya. Arya literally what the fuck is this? What day is it, chat? What day titties? What day titties of the unkept? Yep, the 18th of August. Oh my gosh, it is true. It is the 18th of August. You guys are stressing me out. No, that is not the answer. TT's day 40. Exactly. Exactement. This is the greatness. Listen, I know you guys can like not read for shit. 40. The big cougar years. Let's fucking go. Soon I will be able to be considered a cougar. Let's freaking go. TT Zai, your favorite streamer of all time, who is totally never late, totally never scuffed, and never pretty. Never, that never happens. Like, for me, no, never. It's also your favorite Portuguese gremlin, and you're very affordable sexual guru. Okay, you're very affordable sexual guru. Why am I wearing low glasses right now? I don't know. I felt like it. So now you get me with green eyebrows. Yeah. This is what Frida Kahlo would look like if she had green eyebrows. Not saying that I look like Frida Kahlo. I don't think I look like Frida Kahlo. But I feel very artistic with these glasses on. And my little... you know, glasses. Hello everyone. How we doing? Oh my god. Playing this time. Oh, I always have to like, oh wait, give a second. Give second, chat. I didn't ask for free Barioni. It was just for a couple of seconds. It was just for a couple of seconds. It was counting. No one is counting. No one is counting. Oops, gameplay on. No one is counting, chat. No one is counting. Listen, when this is a dent. We were at 436 hours. You know how much this hours is? It's like, so if I do 436 minus 418, 18 hours. I made 18 hours last week. I made a dent. More like a denty. Like a denty. Denty. But, like, okay. It's really hot. By the way, it's really, really freaking hot today. So I cannot have my hair down. It's just so hot. Like, so I just have it like in a thingy bun. And like I said, it's just too hot for me today. I cannot. So yeah, I'm afraid you guys are gonna have to stick with me like this. Let me just... Why is the camera not cameraing? I'm cleaning you guys' shot. You guys are dirty. Ha! Now the camera is cameraing. It was not cameraing because of Lumi, I bet. Okay, let me scroll. Oh my gosh, you guys talked so much. What the fuck? Okay, I do know that I think it was Ben and Kaiser. I think I missed. I think they were the first ones here. The messages are Bakugan though, but Ben, hello. How you doing? Welcome in. You are first tonight. And hello, Kaiser. How you doing, cutie? Hello, Tsu. Thank you for the resub for 5 freaking months. W2. Let's fucking go, W2. Hello, Win. How you doing, sweetie? It's been so long, but at least Oni's back. Brother, I was dying. Bro, chat, you don't understand. I was dying on Saturday. Like Friday to Saturday. And then I spent Saturday like a mummy, like this. I was like, oh my gosh, I felt so weak. I felt like I was seeing my great-grandfather. He's dead, by the way. That's why he's great-grandfather. I've never met him, by the way. But I feel like I was communicating with him because I was about to die. It reached that point. I was about to be Bakugan. Okay, I don't know what I ate. But listen, I dropped a nuclear bomb in my bathroom. And that nuclear bomb was about to take my soul too. It was not good. No bueno. No, do not recommend. Do not, like, if there's ever if by some reason, okay, another painter gets rejected from Austria's painting school and decides to go all cuckoo, bro, they're gonna use what happened in that bathroom like Friday night as an example. Like, they will literally collect samples because that is highly effective. Highly effective. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Also, hello, Pi, W Pi. Thank you for the 130. My God, thank you. And no, Oni, I wouldn't let you see my browser history. That's going against privacy standards. I'm God. God has no privacy. You just accept it, you know? To be honest, it's been a really bad day. Bro, do I need to beat someone up? I'll beat someone up, Pi. Just say the word. Just say the word. Listen. I know that we canceled the crowbar lady recently, but like, I'll grab something and I'll punch someone with it. I have no beef. Just tell me where it is. I'm gonna go and beat him up. Also, I think I dreamt with you tonight. I don't know what it was though. I don't remember actually. All I know is that I was in America. Again. I think it's because yesterday night before I fell asleep, I saw like something political, like about America, and then for some reason it was like, yeah. So anyways, yeah, that's that. Oh my gosh, okay, lots of hugs, everyone gambles, everyone checks their pee-pee size as they should. I see a sky full of stars, and then I saw a sky. How you doing, cutie pop? Welcome in. How are you, sweetie? The cheeky mouse, yeah, the mouse always goes in, because otherwise my PC will literally just crash, so. Hi Aster, how you doing, sweetie? Welcome in. Also, hello Aster as well on YouTube, and Kaiser on YouTube as well. Thank you for being here, guys. Thank you. Oni hasn't changed her profile picture. Maybe I haven't. Listen, I was actually going to change it today, but I went grocery shopping. So I only arrived home like dinner time. And then I ate my dinner already. So, yeah. Grocery shopping. So yeah, it is what it is. I apologize, chat. I apologize. It's not because I hate you or anything. That's not true. I'm just a girl. Sometimes I forgot. You know? I will do the stuff. If I need to remind her every day, thank you. Listen, when I'm gonna call you my little wind clock, because you're gonna be like my wake up alarm. Hi, Yugi, how you doing, sweetie? What's up? Hi, Demi. My not friend. My totally not friend. Like, hi, Demi, who I am totally not friends with. How you doing? How you doing, kitty? Your husband is in the chat, though. Hi, Alvis. How you doing, cutie? Tuesday 40. Yes, a Tuesday. It's Tuesday, innit? It's so weird because for me, it's actually Monday. But I know it's not Monday because I didn't stream yesterday because I couldn't. So, yeah. Anyways. Like tomorrow? Wait, what? These are MILF number territories. It is. I am getting close to being a MILF, chat. How do you guys feel about that? I would let you see my browser history. Let me guess, after you deleted it, right? Those glasses, thank you. The real Oni is Bakura. Oh, by the way, I bought corny today. So when I went grocery shopping, I forgot to bring it up, but I will show you guys tomorrow. So now there's like these little snack bars, and the name of the bars is corny. I don't know if they have corn or not, but it's called corny. So listen, this is not me saying that I want to be sponsored by this brand. But I'm also not saying, you know what I mean? Like, corny 7. I counted, that was exactly 48 seconds of Varioni. Unless I was wearing it before and you guys just couldn't see it. Which, by the way, I was, but anyways. Guys, let's get rid of this dent. No! We are going to 400 hours. Okay, we are going to 400 hours. Like, do not screw this for me, Win. I'll be always. Be so for real. Azure with the 30. W. Esther. Thank you. Thank you. That's about to disappear. It is not. It is a dent. It is a dent. Okay, it is a dent. Okay, it was at 436 hours. Right now it's at 418. Okay, and today we will actually be lower than 415. So it is a dent. It is a dent. We have done over 200 hours already. And we still have all of these to do. But regardless. Don't you Bakugan on his constraint, bro? I was dying. Dad, Duki reminded your toilet of what Japan witnessed in 1945. Honestly, yeah, if I had done that in Japan, I think I would have been easily deported because they would have probably think I was, I don't know, attempting something. Let's just say it like that. I would show Oni my browser history and laugh as she gets flustered. Why would I get flustered at your browser history, Pi? Explain. Just check the T channel, bet. Okay, let me finish the chat, but I will check it. You really like America. It's not that I like America specifically. Like, I don't dislike it, but I mean, I've never been there, so how can I say I like it? Like, I like the movies, you know, I like some of the drama, right? But like, I can't say if I like or I don't like. But because I do consume a lot of American media, yeah, I just end up dreaming about America quite often, especially now that I talk with Pi like more regularly too. So I blame Pi. That's the thing. I blame Pi. I blame my brother. He haunts me even in my dreams. Hi Pixie, hello. How you doing, sweetie? Welcome in. I see those reels sometimes. Don't remember the dream. Wait, what dream? I'm tired. Good after a chaos stream, but day hasn't been great. Why hasn't anyone's day been great today? Chat. Okay, be honest. Has your day been good or not? Because we already had 2 people that had shitty Tuesdays in it. Not saying that you cannot have a shitty day. I think you can. But damn, let's see if at least, you know, in the middle of a lot of bad, let's see if someone actually had like a decent day, you know? Also, hello, Pi on YouTube. Win o'clock, 22 notifications in red. Yeah, Win is our living calendar app, basically. Hi, Keyfex, how you doing, cutie? Hello, getting to know you. How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome. Ew, not again. Oh, brother. Oh. How you doing, City? Welcome in. Hello, getting to know you. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I don't remember how you say. Oh my god, how do you say welcome? No, itarashai is like, you know, like it's not the same thing. Oh shit. I think right now in Japan, I think it's morning. I don't know, I think that's kanji. I'm pretty sure that's kanji. I'm pretty sure that it's getting to know you is Japanese. Getting to know you. Nihongo desu ka? Nihongo desu ka? Or not. Nihongo desu ka? Hey Daniel, welcome in. How you doing, sweetie? Welcome. Hello. Cock supremacy is spreading. Yes. I won't delete anything. Damn, are you sure you want me to like be with it like that? Damn. I mean, a sponsor is a sponsor. True. Stop that 6-7 movement. No. Hi, Bills. How you doing, baby girl? How are you? Welcome in. How are you? Oh, don't worry, Oni. By the time you get close to 400, we will all get paid again. Don't jinx it. I will get to 400. It's okay. I look up very interesting things. Wait, what did you look up? Also, hello, Peanut. Welcome in. I am doing great. How about you, cutie pie? Operation American Dream is working. Yeah, there is a T channel, but it only has 3 members. It's a private channel. So, for the T. Yeah, so. That was alright. I don't know what that is for a bit. I'm dying here. Because you don't have a job anymore. What about your car? What are you gonna do about your car? About your vroom vroom drive? Oh no. Did Oni even drink? No. I drink water. 8 hours removed from the dent, guys. Donate your channel points to the cause. Well. Yokoso? Oh, you're from Singapore. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I thought your name, okay. I thought your name was like the letters in your name was kanji. It looked kanji, but maybe it's Chinese. But somehow it looked kanji to me, okay? It looked kanji to me. That's why I was asking like if you were Japanese or if you're from Japan. I don't know how to differentiate both questions, but yeah. But it's okay. I'm gonna call you Know You. Can I call you Know You? Is that fine? Because getting to know you is a very long name. I feel like just Know You is also good. Okay, yes, let's go. Yay! 400 more hours. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Oh, by the way, chat, I had an idea. I had another goal idea. I don't know. I was grocery shopping today as I mentioned it. You know what we could do? I would try every single Pringle flavor I could get my hands on. Because apparently there's like mystery flavors now and everything. I saw like 7 or 8 in the supermarket today. And I was like, ooh. You know? I don't know. I'm a vanilla girl. I've only ever like eaten the normal Pringles, so like I've never really tasted any other flavor. I have tasted the green one, the green flavor. I also don't dislike that, but I don't eat a lot of it. But yeah, I mean, it could be fun, especially if there's like some spicy ones or something in the middle. Because like you guys know, I love spiciness. But hi Iris, how you doing, cutie? I'm going to bed now, so good night, Oni. Night mods and night rest. Good night, Iris. Sleep tight like the big bugs, boy. Thank you for being here. I mean, unless you want them to. Thank you for being here. Yasamina, have a good night. Boop. Boop. Singer pure. I mean, you can be like, listen. No, you can be a very pure singer. You don't know that. You know. I'm having blueberry waffles right now. And you're not sharing. Not banned from the stream. Banned. Oh, it's the frozen shit. Never mind. And banned. Oni's vocabulary. Vroom vroom drive. That's because of Caleb Hammer. I've been watching a lot of Caleb Hammer on financial audit, and he just like whenever he's doing the budget, he always, instead of saying like gas or something, he just says like, oh, how much for vroom vroom drive. And I just think it's so funny because it's actually like vroom vroom drive, you know. So this past weekend I went down a Rule 34 rabbit hole online, so my search history is very trashy. Oh boy, that's actually me with AI short dramas. You want? Okay, so my feed right now, every time I get an ad, is for like an AI short drama. I don't even watch the AI short dramas. I like even the other ones. I only watch them like as a second monitor thing to have something there while I work. and it's like very punctual. What is the AI short? Oh my gosh, the AI short drama is like, so you have like some store. Yeah, it's kind of like the Chinese ones, but like there's American ones, and then there's AI ones. And it's like, I don't know, the story is basically like, imagine like the girl was betrayed by her fiance, and then like she gets revenge on the fiance, and like it's just very girl coded. And I got an ad from that like recently. And the thing is, I was doing my makeup, so I usually just leave things like as a background noise type shit while I was doing my makeup and stuff. So what happened was that like I didn't scroll it because like I was getting ready and I was just listening to the thing. And then because I saw the whole thing, now my feed is just filled with AI shorts. This is not what I want to consume. It is not. Refund. I saw it once. And it was an accident. Terrible. Terrible. Do not recommend. Oh, you slept at 7, 8 p.m. and you woke up at 1? Oh no. Do you have your schedules fucked up? No, you? An idea? Don't you have too many ideas? Yes, that's true. But still, you know? You're a big fan of Pringles? Damn, okay, I will ship them all to you. I will send it to, but I mean, maybe they will arrive before they're, you know, rotten and stuff. Because, you know, the services there will take a bit, because, you know, I'm joking, I know Alentejo people are not lazy. I'm just mocking Demi specifically, because he's part from Alentejo. Pringle purist. I'm sending my search history, damn. Saved by laziness, imagine that. Take your time, Pie. Oh my gosh, take your time, Keyfax. Oh, and you said that your grandpa would help you? Okay, but you do need to get a job, or try to get a job. It fell! One of my jewels, I'm no longer jewable. Oh my gosh, where the fuck is it? Because I can't have my cat eat the jewel. I found the jewel. It was in my butt. My butt is humongous, so that's why I couldn't find the jewel. I found it now, though. That's good. Whew, save myself. You're welcome. You're welcome, Peanut. Hello, Kero. How you doing, cutie? Hello, influencer much. I am super influencer, bet. Deep down, you do not know, but deep down, all my every single pore I have in my body oozes influencer juice. Although no one knows me yet, but deep down, you know, if you close your eyes like that, you will see the influencer juice, you know, escape from my soul. Now that you've told me mine is gonna blow up with AI shit, you're welcome, you know. Who's talking shit about Alentejo? I'm joking, chat. I'm Alentejo as well. Wait, you're also Alentejo, Alves? Holy shit, I had no idea. Wait, so are you also from Alentejo? Nah, you guys are... Nah. Wait, what? Kaiser, why would you search what comes after Wednesday? Why would you search what comes after Wednesday? Oh my gosh, what comes after Monday? Oh, what comes after Wednesday? Oh my gosh. There's so much. Holy shit, what the fuck happened? Oh my gosh, Pie! What happened here? Why is there blood everywhere? Wait. What? Oh no! Oh no! But how did he do that? What? Okay, wait, listen. Okay, sorry. This is important, chat. Oh no! Oh no! Bro, nah, I'm beating this ass. Brother. Okay, I learned the tea, chat. I'm so sorry, I learned the tea. But once Spy comes back, I have stuff to tell him. Be so for real. There's a lot. Yeah, I actually have quite a few Lynchens on my stream. Yeah. Chat, listen, it's no... I can't say it. It's not my tea to tell. It's not my tea to tell, unfortunately. So I can't say. I'm afraid. I cannot say. But you know what I can say? I was gonna show you guys something. You wanna see what I got? I got this at FNAC, bro. I got a thing to put in my bag. It's Zoe! She's my favorite! I got Zoe! So now I need to put it in a bag. But I don't know which bag. But we'll see. It will go eventually to a bag. Any bag. Also, chat, I want every single person here do two things. If you don't, you're getting banned. Do you understand me? So if you do not want... No, I'm joking. I will not ban you. But if you do not want to get penalized, okay? This is what everyone right now needs to do. So first and foremost, you see this? You see this cute girl? Yeah, go follow her right now. Go. Or I will tickle your balls until they fall down. And you won't be able to have kids. Okay? So go follow this girl right now if you haven't. That's the first thing. Secondly, the second thing is everyone is going to copy paste my message. Okay. And then you can put an emote if you want. Wait, I need an emote. There you go. Alright. Copy paste my message. Copy paste my message right now. And say everyone gotta say that right now. To my wifey. Everybody gotta say that to my wifey right now. Right now. She worked so damn hard to get the 2.6k. So congratulations, wifey. I'm happy for you. Don't forget me when you're rich. Just saying. I'm joking, but congratulations, babes. I am so happy for you, boo. And no, I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping. You can try to make me stop. You can't make me. It has been said by the gods. I am the god. So. Hi, Patry! How you doing, Q3? How is your Patreon? Rich, cause I have you. Yes. Look at me blushing. Hi Jordan, how you doing, cutie pie? Welcome in. How are you? But yeah, listen, I'm also rich because I have you. Patty, don't go a heat wave break. Oh no. Yeah, I understand you. It's so hot. Like I already warned like on Discord this week that I am definitely not going to be streaming during the afternoons as well. Because it's so hot. It's just so hot. I do not recommend it. It's just, it's unbearable. Unbearable. Even right now, even at night, it's still really hot for me. Do you ever stream during the afternoons? Yeah, I actually, because I am in Subathon, I used to stream in the afternoons. But because right now, like, it's been so hot lately, I haven't been able to stream in the afternoons. I think I think I will return with the afternoon streams, but probably only in, like, October when it's, like, no longer as hot. Like, at least where I am. Because it's really fucking hot. So. Also, by the way, chat, if you don't want me to tickle your gentlemen until they fall down. See this? I don't know why it's... Okay, it is bugged. Because, for some reason, the bot bugged. Never mind, then. Never mind. Regardless, if you haven't followed Patty, go follow Patty, okay? Like, she's that cutie, okay? I know she bugged my bot, but it's okay. It's okay, okay? Like, I promise she's not gonna, like, hack into your PC or anything. Or is she? Listen, she's the hacker, not me. She's the web developer, not me. All I know is, you know, all I know is that they're templates. That's the extensive. Blaming me for a bug. So not humble. Yeah, she's a hacker, man. Getting all your data to feed to, like, I don't know, to anyone who's willing to pay. Hello, Dragon. How you doing in this fancy winter afternoon? It's actually night and it's actually summer, but regardless. Stop making me unfollow Pog streamers. I'm not making you unfollow. I'm just saying that if you haven't, you gotta go and follow them, you know? I'm doing amazing, just eating some Indian chicken rice and some honey cornbread. Ooh, honestly, the honey cornbread sounds really good. Oh, are we British today? Have you had your afternoon tea? Actually, I did not have my afternoon tea, but I did purchase some tea today. Very good tea. It was Sidraita tea, which you have no idea what I just said. But I also do not know the translation of it to English. So. I gotta go and follow them. No, I didn't. I said you gotta go follow them. No, I said you gotta go follow them. Nah, you guys are capping. You guys are capping. Nah. No, I did not. Where's the proof? Where the proof at? Where the proof at? Also, I have beef with YouTube today. Chat, you guys want a tea? I will give you tea. I have beef with YouTube. Today I have beef with YouTube. Hello, Euphoric. I am so sorry. I totally missed your message, sweetie. But how you doing? Diabolical? What is diabolical? I don't know, but we can be diabolical together. I like that. Let's beat people up. To clip, I'm on my phone. There's no clips because nothing happened. You know? But yeah, I have beef with YouTube today, chat. I do. I must admit, I do have beef with YouTube today. You know, I posted a video recently. Okay? I posted a recent video, the Leviathan video. And like for 7 days, everything was fine. Really, everything was fine. And now suddenly I cannot monetize it because 10, like 15 people decided to claim it at once. And I'm like, what the fuck? So now I have to manually erase the songs. And each one of them takes so freaking long to erase. So I have to try to keep the audio and erasing the songs. Yeah, I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 songs to erase. It was like 12 when I saw it earlier today. I hope that tomorrow I'll be able to have everything done because, yeah, it will take about like an hour 30 to remove one song. One song from the video. Anyways. I had to turn the captions off because they were destroying my knowledge narrative. Honestly, I hate this new thing where they added the captions. I don't think it should be, like, I don't think it should be a thing. Oh my gosh. I never said that. Let me see. I totally never said that. I totally never said this. Huh. That's a very interesting first message attack. Let me see. No, please, please. Please, no. I will love to see this. Okay, I will love to see this. Please, wait. Very interesting. Very interesting. So, started like that's crazy first message. FYI. Of course he has a girl as a profile pic, but of course it's a dude. Of course it's a dude. 0 followers, there's nothing about them. That's probably because he's, you know what I mean? Chat, I will leave you guys. Listen. I will give you guys a choice. Do we ban this motherfucker or not? Because I don't care for the timeout. I'm feeling savage today. Do we ban him or not? I don't know, I'm new here. Well, it's more like, do you think that someone coming into the stream and saying like, I basically started by watching your stream, is it a bannable offense to you or not? I want to see the message before. It's literally that. He said, started session. Banned. Oh my gosh, beautiful. Then Kaiser, I will give you the honors. Enjoy. I love this song, by the way. But yeah. Send him to the wait, we can even wait, look. Okay, wait. Wait, listen, I'm gonna teach you guys a fun thing. I'm gonna teach the mods a fun thing. I think it's like this, wait. It didn't work! Fuck! Okay, I thought I had made it work. It totally did not work. Or maybe, isn't it pew pew? Wait, maybe it's pew pew. I don't remember. Shit, okay, never mind, just ban him. The guy that I mentioned, the guy that I tagged. Crazy message first. Yeah, no, it's terrible. Hit him with a hammer. Also, I just saw the tea corner shop. What the fuck? Listen, when that happens, and I mean the person is back, okay, you tell me so I can nag his ears off. Because I'm about to listen. That is dangerous, not in a good way. Now I'm worried too. So please tell me if it's all okay when you know. But I will nag his ears off. Goodness gracious me. For fuck's sake. Yes, we're talking about pie spicy. I wasn't mentioning anything because I didn't know if it was, if you wanted to share, but yeah. It was close enough, bro, Peanut, because I had this command, but maybe it's not working. I need to try it again. I mean, clearly it's not working, but I will need to try it again. You can share the tea, I guess. Listen, it's not I guess, it's like, if you want, people are asking about it. If you want, I can share it. It's you and Pie Spice business, so. This isn't the worst, bro, I believe. I'm mad. I only saw, wait, there's more tea other than that tea? I only saw the pie tea. I didn't see any more tea. Oh shit. I was so focused on keep scrolling. Oh, okay. I think I was so preoccupied with Pie Spice tea that I was like kind of skimmed that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, you had a terrible day. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay, the pie tea is Too Long Didn't Read. So Pie's Pie, who we all love and we all care about very much in this stream, right, chat? Okay. Too Long Didn't Read. Okay. He had kind of an accident. Okay, and he basically like went to go to sleep. Okay, he was going to sleep. And what happened is that while he was going to sleep, he hit his head on the door. And so now he has this, like, I think he had to get stitches and stuff because like there was blood everywhere. So Pie woke up with a bunch of red fluids around his house and he was like, what the fuck happened? And then, and he did that and then Pie went to bed. Bleeding. Yeah, he was in the bathroom. And then he was going back to bed. And then, and now like all of this is, yeah, swollen and he went to sleep with a concussion. I'm gonna beat his ass. I'm gonna beat, listen, if you don't beat him up, I will beat him up. How can he take me to see the dolphins if he has a concussion? You know, how can we do daughter and father bonding activities? And how is he going to take me to see the dolphins if he has a concussion? Goodness gracious me. Oh, god damn it, Pie Spy. Just let us know when, I mean, let me know at least. I don't know if you want to let the stream know, but let me know when he's home. Because I want to know if he's okay. He takes one breath. Easy. Agreed. But yeah, so that was the tea that I was reading. I didn't want to share it because once again, it's not my tea. So like, I don't share stuff that's not correlated to me. You know, I always have to have permission from people. But yeah, I'm so sorry. I hope that like, at least you managed to solve part of it. You know? And at least you're going to have a good time here, I hope. So, yeah. Or he develops a subdural hematoma. What the fuck is a subdural hematoma? That sounds devilish. It's a serious medical condition where blood gathers between the brain and its outer covering. Don't jinx it! I'm beating the wood. Not gonna happen. This is not good. This does not look very good. So, no, he doesn't have that. He doesn't have that. He will not have that. I unjinxed it because I knocked 3 times on the wood. So it's okay. We're fine. I'm not really like, how do you say it? I'm not really like religious or anything in that aspect, but like, you know, some things are just, you know, I'd rather. I think Twitch died for me. Keep saying my message failed to send. 2 also had some problems with Twitch earlier. And Artie has been having a lot of them too, but... Pi is home already and he's fine. Is he okay? Goodness gracious. I should have streamed yesterday night to force Pi's Pi to watch my stream instead of, you know. From now on, I'm streaming every night. Every night a stream. It's going to be fine. He's in a lot of it. Of course he is. I wouldn't be surprised. I tell him I wish him to get better soon. And I'm sending a daughter kiss on the wound, you know, a little bit of a, but like with disinfectant and stuff, you know, like my kiss comes with alcohol, you know, so it doesn't do the thing. Take your time, Pi. Yeah, and it's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh my gosh, terrible chat, terrible situation that just happened. Yeah, but as I was saying. Twitch chat really died? No way. Wait, did Twitch chat really die? Did Twitch die? I mean, I'm still... Hello. Oh, it's working for me. Hello. Oh, it's working for me. Could have been a temporary bug? It did die for a bit? Yeah, I think it's back. I think it's back. Hi, Jordan. How you doing, cutie? Check lounge. Oh, yeah, weird. Weird, very weird. Odd. Very odd, indeed. Extremely odd, I must admit. Anyways, regardless of that. Okay, so I'm not the only one who's Twitch chat the bed. Yeah, no, apparently chat for basically everyone for a couple of seconds. Which was weird, but yeah, anyways. So yeah, this to say that I have some beef with YouTube now. Oh, rough. Goro, welcome in. How you doing, kitty? Hello. Annyeonghaseyo. Oh my gosh, imagine if like a Korean was from this, like from Australia, it would be more like annyeonghaseyo. In Japanese, arigatou gozaimashita. I was saying that I didn't have wood around me and I had to get out of bed to knock 3 times. Yes, let's go, Alves, exactly. I think Twitch is bugging. I think Twitch has been really buggy recently. Like, it's, I don't know, it's odd. It's odd. I don't know. Pi couldn't send messages either. Alves neither. I think it was a general thing. For a couple of seconds it went down. So yeah, weird. Sensei, how you doing? Hello. How are you, cutie? Whenever Sensei drops by and I see your cute ass emotes, I'm like, hello. How are you? It's always great having Sensei here. Whenever Sensei comes and says hi, it's like, oh, Sensei. There's not much time left for Twitch. I disagree. I think it would be really hard for Twitch to like fully go away. You know, I would say, because like so many people depend on it, right, as a platform. So I don't know. Get that bag, bet. Get the bag. You know, I remember like some time ago, there was like this whole thing with like stream elements, but then I was stressing about it. I was like, oh my gosh. But then, you know, everything got sorted out. So, whew, that was but that was tense. Not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I know I had something else to talk about, but I think I forgot about it. Oh my gosh, what was I gonna talk about? I don't recall, chat. Well, anyways, so today we're gonna be doing some reacts, okay? We're gonna be doing short form reacts mostly, but there is a video that I want to see. Because you guys know I love providing, you know, some comments about stuff. So I actually saw this video, okay? And I was like, listen, this video is, okay, it's not exactly a new video, it's from like 2 weeks ago. But I don't know why this appeared on my feed, and I was like, okay, I watched just a tiny bit. I think I watched like, what, like 30 seconds, a minute of it, and I was like, okay, I think it would be nice for me to talk about on stream, because I am a content creator, you know? So, can we speed run through the reels? I will do as many as I can. Just passing by to say hello. It's okay, Bruninho. W Bruno. Thank you so much for the 120. My goat. Thank you. That's a pre-watch. Bro, I only watched a little bit. You know what I mean, Euphoric? Like, unless it's something that is recommended to me directly, like on Discord or like via YouTube comments, I usually always watch like a minute or so, like 30 seconds a minute, to see, it's like, okay, does this look reactable or not? So yeah, in this case, like, since it's something that appeared kind of on my feed, not kind of, it did appear on my feed. I also think that Patty might find this very interesting, since I think Patty, are you still there, honey? I don't know if Patty's still here. Patty! Of course, smart. Yeah, it's like, because if it's something that a viewer recommended to me, it's not that, like, I never guarantee that I'll watch something, like, till completion. Because, like, sometimes, like, I've had people recommend me some videos, and the videos were, like, I'm not gonna say they were bad, but, like, they were not good for reacts. As in, like, I feel like if you're gonna react to something, you need to add some value to what you're reacting, because the react itself, like, that's where the value comes from, right? So, like, if you don't have anything else to say or to add to what you're saying or to what you're seeing, then it's not really a good react video. You know what I mean? Because, like, if you're just gonna be looking at the screen and be like, oh, wow, damn, whew, that's not react, that's doing onomatopeias or caralho. Like, it's literally you just, like, doing weird sounds like, so desu ne, like, you know? So, although I always try to see, like, the videos that my community suggests to me, if I see that something is not, like, good, I watch, like, good for reacts, I watch 5 minutes and then I move to the next thing. But if it's something I find on my own, I always watch a little bit, like I said. Because of these, so. But yeah, I don't know if Patchy is still here. Speaking about reacts, the way seeing something from the with people. To English. You spoke English until you made the coma, and then after that, English Bakugan. I'm confused. And, oh, ignore the do. Okay. Speaking about reacts, the way seeing something from with I'm so confused. Wait, what? From the okay, sorry. Speaking about reacts, the way seeing something with people, Hermitcraft gang made me so happy. I've actually never seen Hermitcraft. I did put some things there because I did reply to most of my YouTube comments today, like pretty much to all of them. I was kind of postponing them because I was always busy with other stuff, but like I basically replied to every single one that I had today. And yeah, one of them actually told me to react to that, and I was like, I have no idea what that is, so I searched for it and I just put it on React. So Yeah. Hi Digital, welcome in. How you doing, cutie? Welcome, welcome. What's it like to have a TikTok brain, I wonder? What do you define as a TikTok brain? Like the you know, the little dances, sway, sway, sway. No, I don't know. I actually don't use TikTok that much as well. It's actually the TikTok for me is like the worst social media I have, as in like I have basically zero growth on it. So yeah. Instagram is the best. Actually, I don't know which one is my best. I said someone whose actions and way of being is highly influenced by TikTok. But I feel like that's so weird. How do you influence the way of someone being? Like, how is your way of being influenced by TikTok? Like, is it the amount of hours that you consume? Or are you referring of like, okay, if someone does this on TikTok, then you gotta do it too? Is it like that? I rarely doom scroll YouTube shorts, but it still gets me. Yeah, I don't really doom scroll YouTube shorts that much either. Like, it's maybe... I think I might have doom scrolled like 3 times YouTube shorts, and that's a lot. But somehow, YouTube is also like not a bad platform for me. I can actually see. I have my media kit. Wait. I don't want the second one, I just want the link. Wait, I'm gonna search my media kit. Wait. Everything goes wrong when one might say I can do that. Yeah. Honestly, for me, the way that I see it, at least, it's kind of like, I feel like a lot of the times we look at something and you're like, oh, I can do that. I think that's especially mostly men. I feel like as a woman, I frequently like, I don't know, if I see a girl with like an arrow and shooting like bow and arrow, I won't, like my first thought is not going to be, oh, I can easily do that too. My first thought is going to be like, oh my gosh, she's amazing. I wish I could do that. You know what I mean? So like, I feel like the I can do that too movement kind of is more catered by men, because like, I think men are more like, they see something, they think that something is easy, and they're like, no, I can do that. I can easily do that. You know what I mean? And then they do it, and then it's maybe not as good. Like, it was probably not a good idea to attempt it, you know, in the first place. But, alash. Okay, let me see. So, it says, according to this, it says that YouTube, I am top 50% in engagement. Not a Symphony's engagement rate of 8.1% is higher than 50% of creators with similar reach. I have one average comment though. So, long form videos, my average view is terrible. It's 91. Average shorts is 400. Okay, about Instagram. Yeah, Instagram I have an average of 1.5. So I would say like maybe Instagram is like the one that gives me more reach in terms of reels and views probably. I don't know. TikTok is terrible, bro. My TikTok average is like 200 views. You're the average comment. You are though. That's the thing. You are. In Threads I have 50 average views. Pain. Regardless though, alash. If you're just in my browser history, it's only shorts. Are you serious? Charles Peralta is interesting. He explains history and why companies do things. I don't know him, I think. Oni is in pain. Yes, I am in Spain. Emphasis on the Spain pain. Yeah, I don't think Patty's here. I tried calling out for Patty. I think Patty's Bakugan. I think she went to work or something. Yeah. I don't know if Bibs is here. Bibs, are you here? Let me see if Bibs is here. Bibs is still here though, but she's probably lurking too. Because Because I think this could be an interesting video for like content creators to debate. You know, because the way that Bibs is here, look at that. Patty's not here, but you're here. My theme. And here I thought you were not even listening to me. Oh my gosh. I called out a lurker. I called out a lurker, chat. Hi David, how you doing, cutie? I like what you've done with your attic. It's not an attic, it's an office. That might look like an attic, but it's like a... It's just because it's not an attic, okay? It's not an attic. But yeah, but thank you. I do need to add more stuff though. It's very... Yeah, but anyways. I haven't fixed the memes because I don't have posted. The post-it all, like it is all freaked. So now the posters are falling down. So. Sparrow! Ahoy, mi hati! How you doing? Ready to sail for Tortuga? Captain Sparrow. It's a dungeon. I mean, the other day I went to Decathlon and I swear I saw very kinky stuff. I swear I did. Nicholas, thank you so much for the subscription on YouTube. Welcome in. Probably not even seeing my stream, but welcome in regardless. But listen, I went to Decathlon, and have you guys seen 50 Shades of Grey? There's this scene where he grabs a thing, and then like the thing goes like that, and then he smacks her. That thing is for a horse. I didn't know that. So when I saw that, I was like, oh, it's the thing that the guy in 50 Shades of Grey used. But actually, no, it's for you to beat the horse. I mean, to smack the horse. The butt of the horse. So to be honest, it's still kinky because you're still spanking a horse. But probably it's only kinky for the horse. Probably not for you, because if it was kinky for you, then it would be kind of weird. Please don't think it's kinky for you, chat. Please. Thank you. Treating horses requires you to get them to run around in a circle. Yeah, I believe it. I know, traumatized me too, chat. Anyways, guys. I beg your pardon. Your pardon has been begged, my darling. Not even Waze can find the way this conversation took. Sheesh. Damn. Honestly, it is true. Just a crack of the whip has the full effect. Bro, imagine that. Imagine that. Anyways. Let me grab the video. Oh, fudge. Fucked it up. My bad. My bad. Okay. So. Very good song though, but I kind of have to stop it. Very sadly though. Okay, anyways. Chat. The video we're gonna see is called "The Recession Has Finally Hit the Influencer Economy," and it's by a content creator called Ashley Embers. I had never seen or heard of her. Like, the video appeared on my feed, and as a content creator myself, oh, that wrong one. Better. And as a content creator myself, it did sound like I could have some hot tricks about it, so I was like, I love getting my hot tricks out, so I might as well, you know, get the chicken wings ready, because these hot wings are very spicy and very hot, and I'm about to take them out. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. You're welcome, chat. I mean, finally, after so long, I missed 2 streams. It's okay, Darko, don't worry. Welcome in, how you doing? Yeah, don't worry, Darko. Giga tired, I'll go earlier tonight. Have a good one. You absolute beauty. See you tomorrow. Sionikize. Yes, yes, sir. Have a good night. Sleep tight on the big bugs, but unless you want them to. Have a good night. Have a good night, boop, boop. Oyasumi nasai, Demi. Sleep tight, my darling. Do not get bit by the flies. Not the flies, the mosquitoes, the melgash, caralho, you know. I hope you're not, you know, because, yeah, hot summer. Boop. I hope you have a wonderful sleep, though. Welcome back, Darko. Only giving hot takes about recession while not managing her own finances properly. That is so untrue. I actually have an accountant now. You would be very, very much surprised to know I actually have an accountant. So now I actually manage my finances properly. FYI. FYI. If it's just dentadinhas, I'm down. Ooh, kinky. Imagine that. It's okay. It can be dentadinhas and Morty. There we go. The accountant ain't named Oni. So what? So what? It's not named Oni. Thankfully, that's why I need her, you know, that's why I'm paying her. You know, I'm paying her to do that work for me because, you know, Portuguese finances, they're shitty. I am not Fujita Fisku, shut up! I am a good person. I don't do that. Don't even say that. I am fully compliant with the Portuguese law and I'm super legal. Hello, morning. How you doing? It's a fabulous morning, innit? Tuesday morning, innit? Would you like a cup of tea, innit? What's up, gang? What did you do that's illegal? Well, it's only illegal if you get caught. So I haven't done anything illegal. That's how it works. No, but it's evening. But is it though? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you absolutely sure about that? Anyways, sorry. Video. Like I said, the recession has finally hit the influencer economy. I think I did place it with sound. Yeah, I did. So yeah, we're going to be seeing this. The video is like 32 minutes. But like I said, I do have some hot takes. And I feel like this is going to be one of those videos where I can like shoot my hot takes away. So... Oni, this heat wave almost killed me, no lie. Honestly, same, bestie. I am, like, my window is opening, my fan is going on me, and even then, I feel like I'm sweating. So imagine if this was happening, like, during the actual afternoon. I would be dying. Someone's carrying the 0, you're set. Wait, what? Okay, anyways. Can you hear it? You can't hear... Shoot. Yeah, I noticed that there's no sound. Okay, I'm just gonna put the environmental audio. Please do not use sounds because otherwise you're gonna hear sounds like doubling. So avoid doing that. Okay, there you go. I might pass out midstream. It's okay. It's okay, Kaiser. Don't worry about it. I think it means he's going to sleep midstream because he has college in the morning. And he's got to be at least there has to be one responsible adult. That's Kaiser.
I think all these influencers are lying about being
Can you
rich.
hear
I
it?
almost had 1 million followers.
Could you hear it? Was it good in terms of like sound, or should I place it louder? Is it good in sound? Good on my end, bet. Okay.
I think all these influencers are lying about being rich. I'm almost at 1 million followers. Broke. Broke as fuck.
We know that the recession is here because these influencers at Coachella look like ass.
So a lot of these influencers and people nowadays, they take their quick little money, they spend it all, and they have a Lambo, and then they're broke in 6 months.
Yes, I make $400,000 a week, but if you want, you can buy my course.
Likes, they're not paying anymore, and brand deals are actually drying up.
Guys, when I tell you, I haven't made $1 since February. $1. Not one email.
Here's a day in the life of an influencer living in Los Angeles who can't pay her mortgage.
You guys send a Galaxy, bro. I gotta get a Galaxy, guys.
By the way, this is something I don't know. I know it's an American thing, but like, what is a mortgage? I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Is it like an hipoteca? Is it like when you sell your house to the bank and then you gotta... So like, it's like when you sell your house to the bank and then the bank basically like... And then you gotta pay it back to the bank? I think that's it, right? I think it's like we take a loan to pay the house. No, you take a loan from a bank to pay for the house. Ah, okay, got it. Okay, thank you. I didn't know.
Influencer living in Los Angeles who can't pay her mortgage.
You guys send a Galaxy, bro. I gotta get a Galaxy, guys. Send me something, man. That's how I make a living.
Oh, you know it's bad when Alex Earl is commenting on her own post saying, "Why am I shadow banned?"
I say this as someone who's meeting a lot of influencers now day to day. They're in credit card debt.
Nothing fuels resentment quite like watching someone.
Before we go like straight into the intro, like I already have a little bit of a thing to say. It's like everyone who, okay, so this might be a bit of a controversial thing, but I think that everyone who posts content online, even if they don't want to admit it, they kind of want to be the next big thing. Like, you can put content online and have like a private account. That doesn't mean that you want to be the next big thing specifically, or it doesn't mean that you want to make it. But like, if you have kind of like a public account and you actively post on it, as in like you're actually like being super regular with your posts, you're not like, okay, I just have a public account but I don't really post on it or anything. Like, it's because you're probably trying to make something out of it, because you have been sold this lie that influencers are filthy rich and that they will basically like be able to give you not give you, but like that influencers will be able to live the life of your dreams, which is actually like super untrue, like super inaccurate. I post so everyone knows I'm still alive. That's different though, because you don't post regularly. When I say regularly, I mean more like you post almost every day or more than one time per day, and like you're always there, like you see that your content is catered to someone. You know what I mean? Even if you don't post every day, it's like if you're doing branded content, or like if you're, you know, doing unboxings and doing this and doing that, like you're still trying to make it, right? Like, but if you're just posting a picture of yourself and you post like once every week just to tell people you're alive, that's okay. Like, you're not trying to make anything. You're just a guy existing. Like, you're just a chill dude. So, hi Casper, how you doing? Welcome in. How are you? I die for Nyash. I don't know who Nyash is. I post my photography. My photography goes crazy. Bet. I think you've shown us a little bit. I think it was pretty dope. But yeah, but see, you, for example, in your case, you maybe want to be known as a photographer, right? Eventually, I want to give creating some type of content a try, but I'd say I would do it for the funsies. That's the thing. It always starts for the funsies until you get the taste of it, because once you get the taste of it, you want more. You know, which is, by the way, not a bad thing. It's not inherently a bad thing, as in, I think if that's something that you really want to do, you should. But at the same time, it's a bit rough. You know, it's a bit rough making it, so. I want a 9 to 5. I cannot want that much more. Yeah, I feel you. Your mother in Portuguese, a tua mãe. A tua mãe. Yeah. A tua mãe significa your mother. Okay? And it can be used in very different sentences, okay? You can, for example, say, You can, for example, say, your mother picked me up. A tua mãe apanhou-me. Okay? You can also say, I fucked your mom. And that means, fudi a tua cota bem de quatro, man. Pa, pa, pa. Bro, this is what I'm teaching the foreigners, bro. The foreigners, the moment, like, listen, the moment you guys will come to Portugal, you're gonna go to a Portuguese girl and you're gonna be like, fudi a tua mãe de quatro. The girl is gonna run away from you, like, so fast. Sounds like you're spitting on someone. Yes, a tua mãe. Hi, creature. How you doing? Welcome in. Listen, it's not your mom, okay? I was just explaining a Portuguese word. That's pig teaching. I got you guys. That was aggressive. You're welcome. You're welcome. But I'm good, Casper, as well. Really hot here, though. Really hot. But I am great. I'm great. Okay, but yeah. Anyways, sorry. Going into the intro.
Day to day, they're in credit card debt.
Nothing fuels resentment quite like watching someone unbox a $15,000 handbag while you're wondering if you can even afford rent next month.
No, this is like not bad.
For years, that's been the internet's great divide. Millions of people struggling through layoffs, inflation, and a cost of living crisis, while the influencers lived their best lives, flaunting $200 candles, renovating mansions, and floating from one luxury vacation to the next.
We're in Africa and I got a frozen brown elephant, which is Coca-Cola. Hello.
But oh, how the tables have turned. Because suddenly, we're seeing influencers scramble. Everywhere you look, creators are selling questionable courses, promoting shady products, and squeezing every last dollar out of their audiences. The truth is, no matter how polished their Instagram stories look, the recession is catching up to the creator economy, and the era of easy money online may be coming to an end. So that's
I agree and I disagree. Okay, listen, hear me out. I don't think, because, okay, so the internet is really vast, right? Like, the internet is like, it's a whole new world, like a whole new world, you know what I mean? So, saying that the internet has dried up, as in, quote unquote, like, you earning money through, like, online and through content creation online has dried up, I don't think it is true. I think you can gain enough. I think you can still make enough online. But maybe you cannot be making enough online to have a Lamborghini and 3 mansions. Hi Dale, how you doing? Sorry, I have to change it because we're doing React, but yeah, sorry. But how you doing, Dale? Handbag, bro, the handbag, I swear God. So like, I don't think, no, it's okay, Dale, it's okay, sweet, it's okay. It's okay. I'd say supply and demand. Too many people for such a few companies willing to work with them. I can't tell you, like, okay, so there is a whole thing. There is a whole thing that I think a lot of people don't really understand in terms of like why the economy, in terms of influencers, is actually not as sunshine and rainbows as it seems, right? So I do think, like, I don't know if she's going to be mentioning this in the video or not, but like, if I feel like it's important, I will talk about it and I'll bring it up. But I don't want to be like talking a lot right at the beginning and then like brought it up again and whatnot. So we're just going to continue watching the video because, like I said, I do have quite a few hot takes, and that's why I wanted to bring this video over. But I do think that, like, if you have your own market, it's not that your money, like money-wise, you're not going to lose it, right? Because there are ways that you can actually earn money without needing your audience, quote unquote, and without needing sponsorships, porra!
Not really, AP just created one OnlyFans.
Oh my gosh. My heart. That scared the shit out of me. I was so focused. My soul has left my body. That was so loud. Okay. Whew. WPie. WPie.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you for the gift sub to Preacher. Twitch is working enough for me. I think it wasn't just for you, it was for everyone, by the way. Problem number 2 from the T chat has been solved. Okay, at least that. Here I am driving a mansion. Brother, let's go. W driving a mansion. I disagree wholeheartedly. Earning that bag may mean making content for others. No, but that's not what I'm saying. Okay, what I'm saying is you as a content creator, you will always be making content for other people. You know, regardless of it being for a brand or for your audience, you do become a product in itself. Like your personality, your voice, the way that you speak, your presence itself becomes a product, becomes something sellable, right? Like that's why you get net value out of you, right? Like that's why you a lot of influencers, they have a net worth, and it's not just from what they have as, you know, in their income of in terms of their income or in terms of their assets, but it's also in terms of like what they can bring to the table, right? To certain companies, to certain certain businesses, etc. So like that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is more like you as a content creator, ideally you don't want to put all your eggs in a single basket, right? So although, you know, for example, Twitch is not a platform that, unless you have quite a few people watching you, it's not a platform that you will be able to sustain yourself through Twitch alone. So like, for example, if you have, let's say, 1K viewers or 700 viewers, you can easily sustain yourself through Twitch alone via ads, okay? You can easily get like quite a few hundred from ads at the end of the month, depending on the amount of hours you stream, right? The thing is, if you don't have that, like if you don't have a big audience, right, for that to happen, it means that you need to find your earnings elsewhere, whether that is from sponsorships, whether that is from YouTube, whether that is from your audience specifically. And that's what I mean. And I feel like a lot of the majority of, not content creators, I would say influencers, because even though influencers do create content, I feel like the majority of them, they're more used to influence. Like they're not really creating content for people. They're more like, okay, they're just influencing you to buy something specific, right? Like they only take sponsorships, they only take brand deals, they don't actually have any other source of income like except that. And the thing is, I think that's the issue here, right? Like it's having influencers or content creators focusing on just sponsorships or on just on their community and not trying to like grab, like see a bigger picture in grabbing more ways where you can funnel revenue into your bank account, so that, you know, if you 1 month you don't have a certain partnership, or if 1 month you actually don't have enough community support, you can still have a secondary backup that will sustain your lifestyle. And of course, you also shouldn't be, you know, you should not become super. I am a bit beefy when it comes to like exuberant lifestyles, because I don't think that if you have the money, I think you should do it if you want to. But I also think that like you as a person, you should also take into consideration that like not everyone is like you, not everyone is going to have the same possibilities as you. And like if you're flaunting your lifestyle, as in like every night I go to Michelin chef, I have a mansion, I drive a Lamborghini or a Porsche or a Rolls Royce, I have a Rolex on my hand and a, I don't know, another expensive watch on my other hand, and I have, I don't know, a Gucci handbag or something, like, and you say that that's normal for you and that's the normality, when probably it actually isn't. Girl, you know, like, bestie, please. I've got a Cartier watch. Wait, is Cartier an expensive brand? I mean, it should be, right? 300 million pound mansion. Jesus Christ, that's a big ass mansion. Hello, Ratan. How you doing? Vibe. How you doing? Kidding, I'm so broke. Honestly, same, bestie. It's okay. But yeah, sorry. That's what I meant.
creator economy, and the era of easy money online may be coming to an end. So that's what we're going to unpack today: the collapse of the influencer gold rush, the creators who are left panning for scraps, and why the promise of influencer freedom was always too good to be true. Okay, so the first thing we need to address is the fact that a lot of influencers have been faking success the whole time. Because while some of them do make boatloads of money, as it turns out, many of them are just trying to fake it till they make it to that level of success.
Why are influencers so broke? Why literally this week did I get like 6 calls from different creators that have so many followers being like, do you think I could do UGC? Like, why are you LARPing then? Like, why are you making it seem like you live this grand life?
The moment that truly shattered the influencer facade, as we all remember, was back in 2020 when the story came out that influencers had been renting a fake private jet set, pretending that they were living their best lives 35,000 feet above ground, which is hilarious, but also is a tale as old as time in the influencer world. Ever since—
by the way, not just in the influencer world, like this specific thing, the spending spiral, like the pretending to be super wealthy, it's not just with influencers. I think right now we see it more with influencers specifically because they are more out there and because we have access to the internet. But like back in the day, you would see this everywhere, but it would be a lot less in terms of scale. So for example, when the American crash happened and there was so many layoffs, like so many people got laid off their jobs because, you know, the banks crashed, there was no money, there was too much money, but the money wasn't worth anything. Like it was a big mess. People, like at the beginning, they could have decided to sell their houses, to sell their cars, you know, they could have decided to live more humbly, quote unquote, right? They could have decided to do that in order to survive, but they decided to live in appearances. I'm just giving the American example. I'm not saying that all the Americans are like this at all. I'm not generalizing, but this is it's an historically proven event, basically. And this situation of like wanting to showcase the best side of yourself, wanting to showcase like how better you are in comparison, not how better you are, but how you're doing. Like it's not that you're superior specifically, or that you're trying to appear superior to other people, or that you're trying to like need that specifically, but you feel like people probably expect that from you, so you start leading into that. Because if you had that at some point in your head, it's like, I cannot allow other people to think that I am going down. I cannot allow that. Like, because in your head, if you are here, it's very hard to admit that now you're here, right? Even if finances wise, maybe you were here and now you're here, right? So you basically need to make a decision, right? And with influencers, this is something that it's a very slippery slope, because influencers will often rent cars, they will rent expensive cars, pretend that it's theirs, but they're not. They're going to rent expensive mansions, they're gonna go to restaurants, hotels, like constantly on trips, and pretend that they have all this money, but they actually don't. They actually do not have all this money. A lot of influencers, in fact, from what I've been told, I think they actually have like a severe credit card debt. You know, because like they're always renting money, and they basically take money that they don't yet have. And I can go on it. I can talk about this a little bit further if she doesn't explain it in the video. I think she's going to explain it though. But they spend money that they don't yet have. And then the cards are the banks are like, okay, like I'll rent you this, and then the card is just accumulating debt and debt and debt and debt, and then like they get the money, but the debt has already accumulated. You know, the interest is already there, so now they have more debt, and they don't have the money to pay for that debt. So it's a very slippery slope, a very intense cycle that happens when it comes to this. I'm doing fine, thank you for asking. Good to know, Ratan. Hi Guy, how you doing? Welcome in. It has been a while. How are you? Welcome. Drinking iced coffee every day and wearing Hermes bags isn't normal. No, it is not. Do you know any influencers I know micro influencers, which are like influencers that are small. I don't really know anyone that is big, but I do know people that basically work with influencers, like with big influencers. And it's like, how do I say this? If you are really big, you're done for life. Like, you can even, like, unless you do something terrible, like something really unforgivable, like, you know who, like Onizen, you know, because the internet cannot forgive him for the life of him, nor should the internet forgive him for the life of him, FYI. But so unless you do something like extremely unforgivable, like, as long as you let it go, internet will forget. They might not forgive, but they will forget and they will move on, because there's always new people coming in, new people, like people going, and it's just this inflow of people, right? The problem is more like with medium-sized influencers. I feel like that's where the biggest debtors, quote unquote, are, because you're already earning quite a bit of money, but because you didn't have that money before, now you want to spend it all. And you don't control yourself, right? Because when you're a micro influencer, you don't get that much money yet, right? You don't get that much income, you don't get that much money, so like you're gonna be more restrained with your finances, right? But then when you earn a lot more, it's like, holy moly, you know what I mean? You have a lot more, like you can afford this, you can afford that, you can do this, you can do that, and then disasters happen. Guys, invest in your life is gonna be nice. Bro, I invested, honestly, Ratan, I invested 10 euros on Amazon. Let me see if I am rich. Am I rich, chat? From my investment on Amazon. What do we think? Chat, I invested 10 euros. I'm currently at $9.57. So I don't think I'm winning, chat. I don't think I'm winning. I invested $10. I'm rich. Twitch would likely make adjustments so everyone is equally getting views like YouTubers, or try something just as effective. YouTubers, they also don't get equal views. Like, I also disagree that like you should not make adjustments so that everyone is equally getting views, because like then you're basically, that's the same thing of like, that is basically one of the main reasons why, not getting political, but like why communism at its core doesn't fully function. Because there's people that, although, you know, it's good that like everyone gets to get the same thing, at the same time it's kind of like, but if I worked more, shouldn't I get more? There's always that part of the side, right? So there's that. And once again, not getting political, but other than the 2 eye procedures I had, I'm good. Left eye has been acid blurry, but I can see my right eye. Ooh, okay. I'm glad to hear you're doing better then. The biggest debtors are actually millionaires. They tie up their money in assets and then borrow tons of money against the assets to keep everything going. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. But when I say in terms of biggest debtors, I'm talking about biggest debtors in terms of influencer-wise. Like, I'm not talking about multimillionaires, like extremely rich people, right? Like, I'm literally talking about people that they might be rich, but they're not going to be trillionaires. You know what I mean? So, invest in space? Damn. Noob. Oh my gosh. Amazing. I'm rich, bro. Mrs. Moneybags, I know, right? Me and my $9.57 on Amazon. So rich. My portfolio is around $1,914, but it's going to suck because consumers are going to spend less because they can buy less for everyday dollar, so they're going to be earning by doing a job. Yeah, like, it is, how do I say this? It is the way the hand works, right? Like, you know, I sneeze and I lose $9 from my account. Thank God when I sneeze, I don't lose $9, you know. I only lose a couple of cents because I do have healthcare, so saying you don't, but I've got a flat in Malaga. That's like my only asset. I mean, not really. You also have your butt cheeks. Good asset.
Is hilarious, but also is a tale as old as time in the influencer world. Ever since the peak of the YouTube days, up-and-coming influencers have been performing wealth that they don't have, betting that the payoff eventually will outweigh the price tag. That price tag included designer clothes, Airbnbs, supercars, and even renting out mansions, all as an investment in their future.
When I tell you the money back then on YouTube was absolutely insane. I was only 19 when I started my YouTube channel, and as you can imagine, all of that money at such a young age came with a lot of frivolous spending. Now the proud owner of a bunch of designer bags.
Because when you logged online and saw Jake Paul flying on a private jet, literally waving money around like confetti.
We made like $1 million off of YouTube. From vlogging.
It's easy to justify your spending. The influencer Lizette shares her story of this pressure, said here she took on $10,000 in credit card debt in the mid-2010s, trying to mimic the carefree, fun, and busy influencer lifestyle that dominated Instagram at the time. Taking a trip to Austin, shopping at influencer favorite stores, or dining at trendy new restaurants. You feel like you have to put up this interesting lifestyle, less so a premium lifestyle. It's like, oh, I have things going on every day, don't you see? And I think
because I also think that because of this, it's the fear of having to stay relevant, right? Like the majority of these, and this is why I feel like it's very important to distinguish between influencers and content creators specifically, because influencers, all they have is brand deals. Like all they have is their Instagrams, their brands, you know, so they have to remain relevant somehow. And how are they going to remain relevant? They have to invest in going on a trip, showing like how good they are, so that brands are going to be like, oh, interesting. Because whenever you do something a bit out of the box, you are going to be getting some input for it, right? And I think that's why a lot of influencers do this. And one of the things that she mentioned, and I think it's important for me to explain, because I don't know if you guys know how this works, but if you are an influencer or a content creator, brands usually, okay, I'm not talking about like the little gigs I actually do when it comes to like streaming where I play a game. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about an actual sponsorship, about like, I don't know, me getting paid to do an ad for, let's say, Elgato. Please, Elgato, sponsor me. I love your products. But regardless, okay, like a product for Elgato, right? For example, and I'm just using Elgato as an example. I'm not saying that they do this, but usually it is the trend setting when it comes to influencers. It's basically their sole source of income is the sponsorships, right? So it's this revenue that comes from brands, right? And the brands usually pay good. You know, the pay is actually good. Some pays can go up to like the thousands, literally thousands. Like you as an influencer, you can go anywhere from like 1K with a sponsorship to like 20K, 30K, even more sometimes. Like it really does depend on what the brand wants and on the amount of followers you have, on the amount of like click-through rates you have, on the amount of engagement you have, like how your community is. But at the end of the day though, imagine this. You have a business, okay, regardless of your business. Let's imagine you sell ice creams, okay? You sell ice creams, you have a little ice cream shop, and you want to pay this influencer, you know, $500 to make an Instagram story for your ice cream shop so you can advertise your ice cream shop so people can come to your ice cream shop. Since you are a small business, you will probably pay the influencer and everything will go smoothly, right? But on the other hand though, if you are, imagine like a franchise owner of, you know, ice cream businesses, you're still going to pay the $500, but now you have to pay for the products, you have to pay for like the staff that's working there, you have to pay for basically like the bare minimum for your business to work, which means that imagine that you go until the end of the month and then you don't have enough, and then you don't have enough to pay the influencer, so you don't pay it that month, and you probably won't pay the next month, and you probably will not pay the month after that. Some companies will only pay when they need to close the tabs of the year, aka in December. Yeah, like some companies, they will literally stay almost a year. Usually not a year, usually it's like 6 months, but like over 6 months just to pay so that like they can close everything. Okay, so they can close the tab of the year because they need to put that as an expense, right? So that's when they pay you. The problem is now, you know you're gonna get that money. You know you're gonna get that back. That money is gonna fall into your bank account. So what are you gonna do? Option one, I'm just not gonna spend it. I'm gonna wait until it falls on my bag and it's actually mine. And then if I want to, I'll spend it. Two, well, since it's coming in anyway, why don't I just go to a Michelin 5-star restaurant and just spend it on me? You know, I deserve it. Guess what the majority of influencers do? Spoiler alert, it's the second one. So the majority of people will actually do this. Like, they will not actually have the money with them, and they will already spend it. They will already have it all spent out, which is crazy. It's insane, right? Because this will, like I said, it will make you have a debt. It will make you like have no money. You're gonna have to, even if you know you're gonna get the money, you'll have to probably go ask money to other people. And it's like Ashley says, it's a spending spiral. Because you have to go get what you don't have, and then you go get, and then you grab more stuff, and then finally you get it, but then like you already have to pay for what you got, and then you have no money again, and it's just like a woo, you know, a whoopsie daisy, you know? So it is what it is. Alpro, listen up. Oni here's a cat. Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm feeling theoretical. Every civilization has had its influencers. There was money raining on everyone with the idea of getting things done and keeping the population informed. Yeah, the difference is right now, influencers can be your average Joe. Back then, it's not that influencers couldn't be your average Joe, but the majority of them, they were, like, the probability of you being an influencer, quote unquote, or you influencing someone back in the day, it was very minute. Like, people would not pay you to basically influence, unless you were like, let's say, a known fashion designer, a philosopher, an artist. And even then, artists actually never really gave a shit about that, because I mean, they're artists. I'm an artist, I don't really give a shit about that. But anyways, hi Fortnite, welcome in. How you doing, kitty? Bro, I love your hair. What did you do? Like, what hair products did you use? Like, you mean my hair right now? It's just tied in a bun. Well, I'm confused. I'm sorry, I'm very confused right now. The man named Nimrod was an influencer. His followers wanted to make him a king. He didn't have it like that, I think. I don't know who that person is. Euphoric, I am so sorry. Still waiting for just... You need to post more often, babes. You need to post stream clips, video game clips. That's what I told you. I think that, like, first, they don't accept everyone, and I think they focus more on accepting people that do, like, more reels, and reels that are more focused on gameplay. I think. Try that. I don't know. I know that a lot of people have complained because they haven't been accepted yet, but, like, I don't know. I have talked with them several times, but yeah, I don't know. I would invest a lot of it because it's going to bring more money. I mean, I do believe that some influencers might invest it, some influencers might spend it, some influencers might use it for a safe fund. But I also don't think that, like, investing is good if you know what you're doing. Like, if you know what you're doing and you are willing to basically be on top of the news and everything all at once, I think you should. But investment is always a risk. So it's like, it can bring you more money unless, you know.
So a premium lifestyle. It's like, oh, I have things going on every day, don't you see? And I think especially during the 2010s, when aspirational content was at its peak, essentially dominating the space, there weren't many other options besides portraying a curated, living my best life aesthetic if you wanted to gain traction online. Like, just look at the fact that one of the most popular corners of YouTube was haul content. The more shopping bags you had in the thumbnail, the more views you would get. So that's where the facade began, but fast forward to the present day, and money money is still a fickle thing in the influencer industry. Because even if all that investment paid off and you're one of the lucky ones who made it in the industry, getting into partnership programs and the brand deals start rolling in, that doesn't necessarily mean you've achieved the American dream or that your bank account reflects your success.
I'm not the most financially responsible person in the world. I feel like the second I do a brand deal, I have the money, and I don't. And I spend it like I have it because I know it's coming.
Because what usually comes next?
What did I say, chat? What did I say? What did I say, chat? I said what I said.
The money, and I don't, and I spend it like I have it because I know it's coming.
Because what usually comes next? That's right, lifestyle inflation. To maintain the illusion of success online, you spend more of what you're making, racking up views in the process by flaunting your new high-class lifestyle.
Over the last few weeks, I've been really purging my house and especially my closet and just getting rid of so much that I don't use anymore. And one thing I realized is I have purchased way too many designer bags that I literally never use. I feel like it's just one of those things where when you finally have the opportunity to purchase designer items, you just get really excited. And you don't really think about what you're buying, but because it has a designer label, it makes you excited and you purchase it.
The problem being that when the influencer money inevitably dries up, which usually does happen to some extent, you're stuck with the bills from the lifestyle you built at your peak. So you're either forced to go into debt, keeping up with appearances, or downgrade your lifestyle substantially with nothing to show for your success.
This girl
I also think that, like, one thing she hasn't mentioned yet, and I know we're only 5 minutes into the video, but like this is a very hot topic for me, but I think that she did mention that like once you start losing income, you have two options. So you either go into debt and keep up with appearances, or you actually lower your cost of living and, you know, lower your expenses, and you no longer have this rich bitch type of lifestyle, right? But there's also one thing that is very important to mention here, I think, which is you also have option 3, which is you start taking kind of questionable deals, as in like you start losing your integrity as an influencer, right? Like you need the money, so you just take anything that comes and goes. So anything that comes your way, you just accept it, regardless of if it's good, legal, or anything in between. Or you also have another option, which is you succumb to casinos, because at the end of the day, casinos, gambling, it's very addicting. It's a very, very, very lucrative business, and the majority of them, they love focusing a lot on influencers, and especially at least in Portugal. I don't know how bad it is in other countries. In Portugal, like not every single influencer, but like the majority of influencers that, operate in Portugal, they are all sponsored by casinos, like all of them, pretty much. Like maybe 3 of them are not, maybe, but the majority of them, like the grand majority of them, they're all sponsored by casinos, and they're paid very handsomely as well. Like they're paid very handsomely by the casinos. So casinos will always pay you better. For me, it's kind of a little bit of selling your soul to the devil. I mean, each to their own. I wouldn't be able to sleep with myself at night, but I mean, alas, who am I to judge?
Or downgrade your lifestyle substantially with nothing to show for your success.
This girl got on here and was talking about how influencers are going to be broke soon. And it's comparable to professional athletes because most of them, like 70 to 80%, end up going broke. And the main reason is because they buy a bunch of stuff like houses, cars, whatever, for themselves, for their families, and then when it's time to pay and they're out of the league, like there's literally no money left.
There's no better example of this than a few years ago when Jason Nash, who we all remember from David Dobrik's Vlog Squad, he was the talk of the town because he was begging for money on TikTok Live, even though he should be set up for life given how much money he was making at his peak.
Like $250,000, $300,000.
Through what, sponsors and stuff like that?
In a podcast, he was asked about this and why he doesn't just get a normal job, and he simply says that he can't. Sure.
Would I be on TikTok Live if I wasn't in like a financial hole? I don't know. Probably not. It is what it is.
Since then, we've also seen Tara Lynn, an OF and TikTok creator who rode the same riches to rags roller coaster. She blew up during the pandemic TikTok boom and leveled up her lifestyle, which included buying a mansion in California.
When I bought this house, I was like making so much more money than I do now because my OF was just doing better. So I was making all this money. I got approved for a $6 million loan. I was like, oh wow. But I had already found this house, and this house was on the market for 3.8, and I was like, oh, like I'm lowballing it right now. Like so I think I took out, I don't know,
Girl,
I put like $1 million down, and then I did renovations. So like my minimum mortgage payment right now is $25,000 a month.
But the money did eventually slow down, and as she shared in multiple TikToks, she couldn't afford her $25,000 a month mortgage payments anymore.
And I used to be making enough money to cover that. I am no longer, and I'm very transparent about that.
Alas, Tara shares that she inevitably had to sell her house and is trying to live within her means now. The overarching theme here is that it's all too common to have too much success with too little financial literacy, which brings us to influencer giftings. Pretty much.
Before we go on to the giftings, I just want to say that, like, I think, oh, it zoomed in on me. I didn't even make the sign for it to zoom in. It zoomed in on my face anyways. Goodness gracious. OF creators, yes. I mean, I think that the how do I say this? The issue with how do I say this? Okay, I know how to say this now. I think the main issue here is that once you make it, you make a lot of money. A lot of money. You can make a lot of money, okay? I also think that you can easily make influencing a job, like a steady income job, as long, I'm not saying that you need to keep your expenses to a minimum, but like, if you have a quote-unquote normal lifestyle, if you don't buy a $1 trillion house, if you don't buy a Lamborghini, like, you will not be roaming around, and like, if you don't go to Ibiza every month, right? Like, you will be always you'll always be able to save some money in case something happens, right? Like, you will maybe be set for life, because once again, even if you get involved in a drama or something and then you start like getting backlash because of it, and then you come back, the internet will eventually forget, because our memory span as people when it comes to the internet is so small, because we're so saturated. There's so much information going around in every single corner of our brains that like we don't know about it, right? And like I said, unless you really do something really, really bad and you're canceled and each cancel is worse than the other, then I mean, at that moment it's skill issue, bro. But other than that, like, the internet will not forgive, but like, the internet will forget, the internet will not care. You will eventually regain at least part of your audience, and even if you change to a like completely different genre of like what you do, you will still get enough money to comfortably get by once you make it, right? You, for example, have a content creator that I thoroughly enjoy. His name is Cinnamon Toast Ken. I've talked about him several times on this channel. And I don't know how much he makes per month, I have no idea. But I do know that his videos average anywhere from 100k to like 200k, 300k. Sometimes he has some good ones that go like to 500,000. But it's very rare nowadays that he has like a 1 million video. Because he mostly does reacts as well. But before, back in the day, his videos were huge. He had like 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, right? So it's normal that like you go up and then eventually you go down. But like, when you go down, you don't actually go down as in like you will lose everything. Like, you're not gonna lose everything, but you cannot continue living a life of extravaganza, right? That you were living when you basically were super hyper mega successful, you know, because not everyone can keep that super hyper mega success. You know, sometimes it can happen. You know, Markiplier has made it, PewDiePie has made it, but like, the probability of you making it could be, could not be. Better play safe, you know. Just don't talk about it. No one needs to know about your struggles with math in empty floor space. Wait, what do you mean, euphoric? I'm confused. year where everyone struggles with problems, but everyone gets through it. Hi Jay, how you doing, cutie? Welcome in. I know what I'm doing. I did 55% plus in a year and a half. Well, slay. Like I said, as long as you know what you're doing, I think you're fine. Like in my case, I do not understand anything, Raton, about investments, and even if I did, I feel like I would not have the patience necessary to actually go and be constantly on my phone checking like the markets and everything. I really don't. Like I am, as a creator, I do use my phone a lot, but I really don't use it that often. I really don't. You'd be surprised. Mr. Beast made it to 520 million subscribers. Yeah, I mean, I believe it. Which watch is that? This is a Xiaomi Redmi 5, I think. Yeah.
With too little financial literacy, which brings us to influencer giftings. Pretty much every scroll session, you're bound to stumble upon a hashtag gifted post where a creator shares how a brand hooked them up with some free product that they didn't expect and are so grateful for. The problem with this is that it's not just a present from your aunt, it's a business transaction dressed up in gift language, even if there's no contract signed. Meaning that gift is compensation, and so the market value of whatever you received is still taxable income. And so, to the unfortunate surprise of some influencers, by the time tax season rolls around, they receive tax bills for all the giftings that brands sent them and wrote off to the IRS as marketing expenses.
As an influencer, I received a 1099 that said that I was compensated $63,000 for the year of 2023, when, spoiler alert, I didn't even make half of that in the entire year from social media, let alone one collaboration.
This is
Wait, what?
I didn't even make.
If they gift you 63k, they are lessening their tax burden and pushing it onto you. Wait, what? Is that an actual thing? Wait, what? Nah, I didn't know about this. I'm feeling like I was so smart, like, oh, I'm so smart actually. But then I had no idea about this. I do have a Xiaomi phone. Yeah, I do have a Xiaomi phone. Wait. That's okay, so wait, so does this mean that, like, okay, so if a content creator or if an influencer receives a PR box, it is counted as not as a business expense. Like, I have to pay taxes on the gift I received even though I did not pay for it? Wait, let me see if it's the same in Portugal. Oh no! Do I have to pay tax for PR goods I received in Portugal? Okay, no, it just says if they are shipped outside from the European Union, I think. Okay, no, in Portugal it says that companies often assume free samples or PR gifts are exempt, but Portuguese customs treats promotional items as commercial shipments, I think. That counts as taxable income. Oh, let me ask this again. Does PR received goods count as taxable income in Portugal? Oh shit. Okay, yeah. So it says PR received goods can count as taxable income in Portugal if they are given to you as part of a professional or commercial relationship, such as a content creator, influencer, or business owner, in exchange for work, reviews, or visibility. The Portuguese tax authority views these transactions under specific rules depending on whether there is an obligation to promote them. Okay, so it says that the rule is the fair market retail value of the product is treated exactly like cash income. If you are registered as a freelancer, you must issue a receipt representing the market value of the goods received, because you are providing a marketing service and the brand is paying you with a product instead of euros. But when PR goods are not taxable incomes, if a brand sends you a PR box completely unsolicited, with absolutely no expectation, contract, or tracking requiring you to post about it, it is considered a gift or donation. Casual low-value material gifts are generally ignored for income tax. But if a brand gives you an extremely high-value gift, even without a contract, tax authorities may closely audit whether it was genuinely an unsolicited gift or disguised as payment. What if I get a PR box completely unsolicited, but end up deciding to make content on it? Will I need to? Is it taxable income? Is it taxable income? So it does say that if you choose to make content about an unsolicited PR box, it converts that gift into taxable income. Okay. Yeah, so it's basically like, if you receive products or gifts in exchange for public exposure, yeah, it counts as income. So before you post, if the box sits on your counter unopened, it is technically an unsolicited sample or a gift. But after you post, by creating a video, review, or photo, you are actively participating in a commercial activity. You use your platform, advertising service, to showcase a brand, and your compensation for that service is the product itself. In Portugal, if you create content with the goal of growing your business platform or making a profit, the earnings, cash, or product are legally considered Category B, self-employment trading income. You know what? I'd rather receive the money then. I don't want any more sponsorships. I don't want any more gifts. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. But I had no idea about this. I actually had no idea. I thought that, like, okay, I thought that it would count as taxable income. Like, I thought it could be considered taxable if it was something that you personally agreed with the brand. So, like, for example, let's say that I say to Alpro, okay, I will make this. I will make 10 videos about Alpro and, you know, their very good almond milk that today was on discount in Continent. W Continent. I bought so many of them. But regardless, and then, like, you know, they give me a bunch of milk for free. Like, I would get that as taxable income because, like, there was a written agreement. I think that doing it, like, if you choose to do a PR of unsolicited boxes and you still gotta count that, like, to your taxable income, because, like, I didn't solicit anything of that, you know, like, I didn't solicit it, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like as if I said, oh yeah, I totally solicit this. There was like an agreement between both parties. No, it just appeared on my doorstep. But I choose to do it because, you know, I mean, I want to say thank you. I don't think that should be considered as taxable income because that makes no sense. There was no agreement between both parties. That's insane. I don't pay, the brand pays for you. I mean, I don't know. Maybe, I don't think it does. I don't know, bibs. I also don't know how much you're making to be justifiable into make, like, because this only applies if you, I think this only applies if you do have open activity, which, you know, if you're a freelancer, you kind of should. Either that, or according to my accountant, you should just do an auto isolado at the end of the year, which is like an isolated act for your revenue, so that, like, the finances won't be like you know what I mean? They should count as, exactly, they should count as like donations or something. To be honest, donations are also like taxable though. It already has fees, but they're also taxable too. I found out recently as well. Only starting your charity era after, bro. I know. That's me starting my charity. Oh, wait, let me just confirm something. Let me see if my video has ended up doing the thing that I needed to do, so that like has it. I think I can remove another song. I'm so bad. There's only 4 more songs to erase though, so eventually my video will be monetizable again. I'm just mad because I was in 700 views and now I'm at 800 and I'm like, brother, no, well, I'm not monetizing. You know what I mean? I want monetization. Oh my gosh. What's a good way to determine the health of the streamerverse when Mr. Beast's account grows? Wait, what? Maybe more viewers have money, but they probably just love guys named Jimmy? Huh. Because Mr. Beast's name is Jimmy? We are in Portugal? No, the agreement starts when you accept it and publicly said PR. But that makes no sense because I didn't ask for it. Oh my gosh. Well, now me and Bibs know. Bibs, are you paying attention? Girly, pay attention. You don't want some taxable income coming your way by the finances or something. So, remind yourself of that next time you do an unboxing. We're in Portugal. What is there that's not taxed? It is taxed according to the AI. Not that I trust AI, but according to the AI, it's also taxable.
$63,000 for the year of 2023, when, spoiler alert, I didn't even make half of that in the entire year from social media, let alone one collaboration.
This is real money they owe on physical products they received, and sadly, they can't just slice a Revlon lipstick into thirds and mail off 30% to the IRS. And so these influencers are stuck footing the bill even if they aren't making an income off of their socials yet, digging themselves into a financial hole that they weren't even aware of.
I want to get free stuff. No, you do not. No, you do not.
And it really is tragic because with basic financial literacy, these creators would understand how taxes work, as well as the importance of setting money aside in savings for a rainy day.
Somewhere in the fine print of that PR, which I obviously didn't read, it states that you get taxed, and I had turned in a W-9 to them, but I didn't know what a W-9 was, so I didn't know I was getting taxed.
But the unfortunate reality is that a lot of them don't even know that they need to set money aside for taxes, let alone when the brand deals dry up. But the moral of the story is that this is a common cycle in the influencer world. Lifestyle inflation catches up with you and you're left with bills to pay and no money to pay them. Often this leaves people in an even worse position than they started with, relying on credit cards just to get by until their next big break. Speaking of financial literacy, a stat that surprised me was that about 82% of Americans don't have a high-yield savings account, which means a lot.
I also think that, how do I say this? This is something that I actually talked with my accountant recently. I told her that, like, I think it's so bad that in a high school we're taught about philosophy, we're taught history, we're taught languages, we're taught math, we're taught so much stuff, yet we don't learn basic finance, we don't learn how to tax, we don't learn anything. Like, we don't learn anything regarding that. We don't learn how to cook. Listen, I'm saying you could cook at home, but like, I think that we should implement in schools the teenager survivor kit, you know, or the brand new adult survival kit, okay? It will include finance classes, cooking classes, and cleaning classes, okay? It includes these 3 things, okay? Essential to the life of everyone, okay? Essential to the life of every brand new adult, you know? Hi Tiki, how you doing? Welcome in. It's too hot, I know. Yeah. You don't learn because if you learn, you stop being poor and they need you to be poor. Yeah. I also know that. I am very fully aware. I don't know anything about law and stuff, but I'd say it's kind of like a contract acceptance the moment you make a video. I mean, I guess. It still makes no sense for me. Oh. Regular school is not fit for living in adulthood, more like giving you base knowledge. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't even need to do like make it like a 2-week special summer course that it's mandatory for all students. I don't care. 3-week, like every week you do like finances, and then another week you do like food, like the bare minimum. You know what I mean? Gosh, that's the minimum that we could do for, you know, teenagers and new adults. Like, I would have loved to know some sort of finances, like basic finances, before I started my adulthood. You know what I mean? Mandatory summer course, what could go wrong with the Portuguese culture? I'm not saying mandatory summer course, but it's more like, for example, you know, you could make it so that like you had one special class every week. 1 week would be finances, the other week could be like cooking, the other week could be like cleaning, and then you could have like more finances classes than the other ones, you know what I mean? So, doesn't grade 11 have accounting and financial? No, it does not. It only has it if you go to economy. So like in Portugal, we have 3 distinctions. We have languages and humanities, we have science, and then we have economics. Like if you go to economics, I think you might have accounting and financials. But if you go to the other courses, you don't actually have that, right? And what I'm saying is like, this is something that is so important to you as a person, that regardless of the course that you choose, you should be able to actually take the basics of this, right? Like that's what I'm saying. Wait, I'm lost. Does this only apply to paid PR collabs or gifted ones too? Gifted ones too, yeah. So, okay, so what happens from my understanding, bibs, is brand, okay, let's say that I am a very big streamer and I made this by myself. I actually didn't, but I made this, okay? And I ship you my Zoe, my little Zoe that I bought on Fnac, but whatever. I ship you this, right? You unbox it and you record this. Like, you didn't expect it, right? Like, it was just a gift, right? But you decide, okay, let's do an unboxing because this is gifted PR. It's so cute, ah la la la. At that moment in time, it counts as a service. So the money I spent on this, let's say that I spent like 30 euros. I didn't, but regardless, imagine that I spent 30 euros. That goes into your taxable income because it counts as if toi, had just earned 30 euros. But you actually didn't. You got the gift instead of 30 euros. But because you made the video, even though this was a gift, okay, the moment you do a video, you accept a transaction, you create a transaction because you're creating content for the brand, even if it was free. So yeah, it counts as taxable income apparently. I didn't know that either. So. Hi Sib, how you doing? Welcome in, cutie. I heard taxes and showed up. Wait, you're from economics, right? Like you're the economic guy, right? You understand a lot about this shit, right? Well, yeah, it should be a chapter about in real life financial avenues. Exactly, like how to do your taxes, like how to schedule like how to budget your money, shit like this. I mean, accounting, economy, finance, and more. RIP, lol, I can't get away from it. Okay, no, because we are talking, so we're basically talking about this video, which is the recession has finally hit influencer economy. And we hit a point where basically like we're talking about how influencers have to pay taxable income on products that they receive as PR. Like they did not receive, so they received the goods, but they did not agree to the brand like anything. There were like no terms. They just received it, but then they posted it online, like they did an unboxing, whatever, and now it counts as taxable income, and that's insane. Because like, I mean, like imagine that you receive like, I don't know, 10K in goods. How, like, I don't have 10K in my bank. How am I supposed to pay the taxes for 10K in goods? I don't have that. I'm poor. Hello? Deleting my account right now, see Instagram. But I also think that you are fine though, Bibs. Do you have, like, okay, do you have activity open in the finances? conducting the business activity, marketing the product for the business becomes a taxable activity. Exactly, but it makes no sense, you know. But it makes no sense because that's what I'm saying. Like, it's crazy. Because imagine it like this. Like, imagine that I get gifted, I don't know, like a Roomba. I remember because of Bibs. Bibs got gifted a Roomba. Imagine I get gifted a Roomba. That shit is $300. Imagine somehow I get gifted 300 Roombas, right? So like imagine that I do an ad, not an ad, but like I do a publication for like 5 of those. So I have to, so 5 of those become taxable, but the other 5 don't? Is that what it is? Because this is also, the problem with this is also a very slippery slope, because when companies send you PR boxes, I feel like even if they're gifted, I would say that the majority of them, they're always expecting for you to do some sort of content back. And depending on the content that you do, they might send you more stuff or not. Like free advertisement, quote unquote. But at the same time, then you have to pay the taxes because you're doing it like that. That's crazy. If you received all of them and marketed one, your basis is technically all of them? Wait, what? So then I would be taxing all of them? Because I just marketed one. What? That's insane! That's crazy! No, you don't have it? Then you should be fine. Like, I mean, I would advise you, and this is just my very too hot sense, okay? I would advise you to do a little Google, Excel docky, finance Excel docky, and you basically put the exact amounts of what you received that were gifted, the money that you make like off Twitch and of other platforms, like whatever, like every single thing you do, you put it there like every month. And at the end of the year, when you have to see your taxes, I would say that like I mean I don't want to be incentivized escaping the law but I mean no, but depending on what you do, like on how much you do, you can just do a unique act and then you're fine. Because like my accountant, she said that like you don't actually, like not everyone should open activity with finances, especially if you're kind of starting out. Like it's better to just do a unique act at the end of the year, like rounding everything up, and you just submit that. But the moment like you start earning a lot more or quite a bit more in finance wise, then it is better to open activity because, you know, taxes and stuff. So, but you receive the financial gain of receiving all of them. But that makes no sense though, because that one was like, the ad was just for one of them. It's just for me paying one of them. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That's whack. Honestly, I don't know if I want to be sponsored anymore. Just, I'd rather have the money, chat. Honestly, I'd rather have the money. I'd rather have the free product and the money. Oh my gosh. Just don't mention you got the other ones. Yeah, the finance will never know. They will totally not check the accounts on the company, bet. I just don't have it because I've never worked before, you know, but I will. What do you mean? No, but you don't have the document that I told you, or you don't have the activity open? Like the saying goes, you have to have money to gain more money. That is true. Same things go for when people win a car off game shows. Sometimes they have to sell the car just to pay the taxes on the... That's insane. But they're not doing any advertising to the car. They earn the car. What? That's insanity. You're saying if I won a Lambo today, I would have to sell the Lambo to pay for the taxes of the Lambo. That's insane. If you win, the state wins. O state que vá pro caralho. Pro caralho. Not literally, but fuck. That's crazy. Don't get me started on how crazy professional athlete taxes is on the US. Oh no. How bad is it? Finances thing, yeah, that's basically Chinese. Listen, I get you. It was Chinese for me too. My accountant helped. I can help you. If you want, we can make a call one of these days and I will show you kind of what you have to do. Just so you can kind of keep track of what you need to do. Okay? And I'm not saying that what I did is perfect. It probably isn't. But I think it's good enough for you to kind of see the picture of what you're getting. You know what I mean? And if eventually it will be worth it for you to, you know, get your own accountant, you know, to like stuff like that, open activity. Because here's the thing, depending on how much you gain at the end of the year, you could open activity or not. You know what I mean? So, but like I said, it truly does depend on how much you make. Especially now that there's like a lot of benefits from the state for opening activity and whatnot, so. But yeah, she explained it to me, so now I'm a bit more finance smart. I'm not finance big brain, but I'm like finance smarter. Like this. This is how much smarter I am at finance. I was like this before, now I'm like this. So, I got it a little bit.
Was that about 82% of Americans don't have a high yield savings account,
oh, sorry,
which means a lot of people are
ad.
So this brings us to our next uncomfortable truth, that the influencer industry in a lot of ways isn't all it's cracked up to be, which is tragic considering it's one of the last financial opportunities to get ahead for millennials and Gen Z, and now that's drying up too.
The reality of being a content creator with over 200,000 followers is I'm broke. I go viral literally every single week. Every week. I had $101 in my bank account yesterday.
Because while, yes, we see a lot of high-income influencers on our feed, they are the exception, not the average.
Yeah.
In reality, most content creators, mid-level and micro, make just an average income. Less than 13% of all online influencers cleared over $100,000 last year. Nearly 50% made just $15,000 or less.
Here is every single dollar that I've made from social media in the last couple months. I made $1,000 in March, $1,000 in February. January was a good month. Hey, December 14th, $700. November, $700 and $600.
Brantley is a perfect example of this as a full-time creator for 3 years with more than 400,000 followers and averaging 100,000 views per video. His income last year was less than the median annual pay for full-time US workers in 2023, $58,000, which is very eye-opening considering that the common assumption is that if you have a big following, you have a big income to match. But as
that's actually so, like, that's so untrue. And I think, like, especially, by the way, especially in Portugal, you do see this a lot, where, like, you see a lot of big content creators, like, big Portuguese content creators, they have, like, 10K, 20K, like, following, and that's already kind of big. And then, like, you know, in their main platforms, they have, like, 100K, like, 80K, whatever. And, like, you actually go and you see what they earn, and they're not actually earning that much. Like, there are quite a few content creators that I follow, not that I follow actively, but like that I know of, and some of them, they're like, yeah, I might actually have to go get a job because, and they have like 200, 300 viewers on Twitch, and they have like 1,000 likes in their pictures, like 600 likes in their pictures. They have a great interaction. They're always getting new followers, but it's just not livable in that sense, right? Because like they don't make enough. I'm actually curious to see something. So she said that the minimum income in the US, it's $50,000 per month. if that was what she said. So 50,000 divided by, I think, do you guys divide it by 13 months? Do you count the holidays or do you divide it by 12? 50K a year. Do you divide it by 12 months? Okay, by 12 months. Okay, so that leaves us with around 4,000 a month. Bro, that's so much money. That's so much money. 4,000 a month. 4,000 a month. So 50K a year is not the minimum wage? What is the minimum wage in America? Yeah, it does seem like that until the rent and mortgage is 2-3K. Yeah. I don't think it's 15K. I think it's more than 15K. I think here the minimum wage is, so if we do not count the taxes, it's 920 versus 12. Federally, it's 15K. Okay, so in Portugal, our minimum wage is 11,040 euros at yearly. Without the taxes. If we count the taxes, so what you actually receive is 820. So if we count the taxes, your minimum wage is actually 9,840. So yeah. So 15K. Yeah, so it's actually not as good as well. Divided by 12. 1,000, even then, 1,250 US dollars. Like here, it's like, I know you were saying that like it seems like it's a lot until your rent and mortgage is 2 to 3K. In Portugal, your minimum wage to live, like, so the majority of people, I think it's over 75% of the Portuguese population, they live earning less than 1,000 euros a month. So they're not minimum wage, but they're almost minimum wage, okay? So they're all beneath 1,000 euros. And right now, I can tell you that in terms of economy-wise, like, our rents are like 1 to 1.5K. Like, the average for you to live in Lisbon, is literally your minimum wage. And people are earning less than $1,000, like, euros. So, make the math. It's crazy. No, for Jimmy it is true. Yeah, for several content creators it is true. States can also have their minimum wage. Oh, interesting. It depends on the state, but the federal minimum wage is $7.25 per hour yearly. At a full-time, 40 hours per week, the federal minimum is 15K per year before taxes. After taxes, that gets closer to 10K. Yeah. Okay. Even then, 5K just for taxes, that's insane. DC's is 37K, that's insane. Some bedroom rentals are 5 to 6K a month. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. Yeah, it's insane. After taxes, you'd still have 15K since the standard deduction is approximately 15K as well. Oh, okay. Okay, because I was like, bro, if you're gonna get like 10K, that's, how is that even livable in the US, you know? I mean, I do know that like some states, like depending on how, I'm not gonna say well developed because it's not that I think they're not well developed, but like they're more interior states, like states where like the cost of living is a lot inferior to other states. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure that maybe the cost of living in, I don't know, Texas is probably a lot lower than maybe New York. So basically, you don't get taxed on the first X dollars of income per year. Ah, okay, got it. The problem with that line of thought is that it is the goddamn capital. It is normal to be more expensive. I often see people saying, oh, it is so expensive, and then they're showing shit in Chiado or Saldanha, which are some of the most expensive zones in the country. Yeah, but here's the thing. Even if you don't, by the way, at this point, Sue, I agree with your point, but the majority of houses, so even surrounding the Lisbon area, right, like, or Porto, it's just so expensive. Even Algarve, and they're not capitals, and they're all about the same price. It's insane. I mean, you can call West Virginia. We have one of the lowest costs of living. 70% of the state also doesn't have clean drinking water. Ah! Sweet, not home, West Virginia. That's, oh no, no, I need my water, bro. I need my clean drinking water. I like to drink my water from the taps. I'm not rich to be buying a bottle of water every day. But anyways, yeah, like, it's interesting. I didn't know about these metrics. Like, I do think that, going a little bit back to like the influencer topic, I think that you as an influencer, you can make money out of posting content online and out of being influencer, especially depending like on your minimum wage, like the minimum wage of where you live, like of your country, of your area, of your state, whatever, yada yada yada. But also I think it's always a matter of like spending responsibly, and I feel like in the majority of cases the majority of people, they just don't spend it responsibly. And not just that, I also think that the reason why a lot of these influencers, they end up not being able to actually earn money at the end of the day is because there's so many people trying to be influencers, and like there's so many people accepting free PR, free quote unquote, because we already saw that it's not exactly free, but free PR and free gifts and free goods, and like the brand doesn't have to pay for that advertisement, it's free advertisement, right? So you're already kind of lowering the value of other influencers by doing that. Not literally, not saying that you're doing it on purpose, but it is a thing. And then on top of that, brands are going to always try to go for those types of influencers that will basically do things for cheaper, because you're just paying for the shipping and the product. You're not really paying for like the influencer for their work, for their time, because it's already valued with the product themselves. And then on top of that, you also have the situation where you as an influencer, so it's kind of like what you were saying earlier too, regarding the market and the demand. There's so many people trying to be influencers in you know, working on this area, especially like Instagram, TikTok, etc. Like, you're not going to be making enough money from brands to compensate that, because, you know, and it's not even the recession. I think it's just a matter of there's so many good picks to pick out of, you know, that brands, they will just flock to the cheaper ones, or they will flock to free PR, and then, you know, when it goes for your part of the pot, there's no longer any part of the pot, because they already did it cheaper, you know, in a way that's more affordable for them, which they should, because at the end of the day, brands are a business, right? But at the end of the day, influencers, they're also a business, right? They're also a business. And because of that, I do think that this is why I say, like, because of that, I do think it's super important for influencers to try to find a stable income that is not dependent on brands or on the community with like donations and stuff like that. And because otherwise you're always going to be, you know, the brand's lapdog, in the sense of like you will eventually have to succumb to maybe brands that you don't like just so you can make a living. You always have to try to find something. And this is why I think a lot of influencers, they start doing their, you know, new companies, and then the companies flop, or like doing these brands and then the brands also flop, or doing, for example, like these courses that are complete shams just so they can get money because the brands are not paying them. But like, that's also not a good way to make money, you know? Like, I don't know, I feel like so many influencers could get more money by making more content in other platforms, like YouTube, for example, like, you know, streaming on Twitch, whatever it might be. Like, I know I'm not the greatest example of all, because I am considered a micro creator, but, you know, there's other ways that you can try to make income, especially if you're someone that's going viral every day and someone that has a big following. It's not that hard to bring that following from one platform to the other, I feel like. I mean, you're never going to be able to bring everything, like every single person, but you will be able to bring quite a few, and that will already give you a jump start and a head start in comparison to like people that are starting from scratch, right? So also, let me just do that because my camera decided to be a dick. Never mind, it exceeded 5k. Damn. West Virginia also cut funding for children's clothing vouchers and spent $2 million USD on a Ferris wheel for our Independence Day. Wow. That's exactly why, listen, the Ferris wheel is so much more important. 100%. It's more important to have children naked and smiling than sad children with clothes and sick. Yeah. If you want to check out this, I sent estimation of price per square meter in the second quarter of 2026 to lounge. Yeah, 6,000. But when I say Lisbon, I'm also saying, by the way, I'm also saying like the areas surrounding Lisbon, like I'm including both. That's why, like, for example, there you have like 3K. I would say like 3,000, like all those 3,000s, it's always like what's going on around Lisbon as well, and it's insane. It's insane pricing for the salaries that we earn. I need to start a short form marketing finance series on TikTok. I can talk about this stuff for this. Me too. I mean, not so much on the finance part. I think I am not that knowledgeable in terms of finance. I feel like I am a lot more knowledgeable now that I have an accountant, and she actually explains things to me. And it does make sense, you know, what she explains to me. And like, I feel like I don't understand everything because some of them are kind of technical terms, but like, I feel like I understand the gist of it, kind of. I feel like I understand the gist of it. So yeah, I mean, marketing stuff, I can also talk about it for days. Finance, not so much, but yeah.
That the common assumption is that if you have a big following, you have a big income to match. But as it turns out, the less talked about side of the influencer industry is that most creators are in fact not rolling in it. If anything, the influencer industry is just another subset of our late stage capitalist society, reflecting the same wage gap we see in the broader economy. A small percentage at the top capturing the majority of the wealth, while everyone else fights over scraps.
De-influencing you from wanting to become an influencer, let's cover my income that I made in September, okay, and October. So ads, I made $2,242.43, not that bad. TikTok Creator Fund was $136.12. Links, I made $82.94, which surprised me because I really don't post a ton of links, but grand total was $2,461.49.
But there is a reason why we have this perception of influencer tax brackets, because it used to be a huge cash cow, right?
A little over $275,000.
Like the girlies back in the day really were just posting school morning routines and room tours and making hundreds of thousands of dollars.
We were making money in 2016. Can we talk about that? The views, they're not the same anymore. No. Like, I'm not kidding. Do you remember this? We were like some of the only people posting a lot. Like there was like not that many people. So, you know, I'm not kidding. I would be like number 2 trending for a video called like at the pumpkin patch. 4 million views, you'd make 20 grand, and it was like whatever.
No, it's crazy. That was insane. That's insane.
Can we drop a monthly number? Like, can we get real? In the day? Oh like, my God, or now? Yes. So like what? Like an AdSense check from like, let's peak month would be like Christmas, December. Oh yeah, December 2016. Like the check was making 100 grand. Yeah, yeah.
But that just isn't the reality anymore, and I think there are two main factors at play here that ended the gold rush. For one, as much as every influencer coach will say that it's never too late to get started in this industry, the truth is that social media has become very saturated when compared to the early days.
I feel like every single person is an influencer now, and I love that. If that is like your goal and your dream, that's amazing. But it's also so scary how competitive that energy is now.
The biggest turning point being the TikTok boom, where suddenly all you needed was a smartphone and something interesting to say, and anyone could become an influencer. And that was great, right? Like, it's awesome that the barrier to entry was lowered so much that anyone could change their life just by putting themselves online. But this oversaturation has had its impact on what it takes to make a living on social media. For one, with more creators online, there's a higher competition for views, making it harder than ever to build your page. And so nowadays, you do have to work harder than just doing a silly dance on TikTok to go viral. As well, with there being more creators online, the money being spent in the industry gets spread out thinner among them. We see this play out with brands who now disperse their budgets instead of dumping huge lump sums on single creators, which
this is also something very interesting that I do want to say, but first I'm just going to say hello to Crimson. Hi Crimson, how you doing, cutie pie? How you doing? Welcome in. The 1,000 views per something dollar was the golden era. We also have like, okay, I can tell you that like we still have 1,000 views per dollar, like 1,000 views So it's 1,000 ad views, you'll get money. The problem now, by the way, the problem now with ad views is I am pretty sure, you do not quote me on this, but I am like 95% sure, so almost sure, but not sure, that there's two main things that influence your income. First is where your audience is watching you from, and two, what your content is. So for example, I can tell you how much I am making right now with ads, like today, because this updates every day. Okay, so for example, today my playback based cost for every 1k views, my click per rate, no, I don't remember, CPM, I don't remember the not remembering the thing, but my playback based cost for every 1k views is €7.14. I can tell you that like in June it was 10, July was 9, because this is mostly reacts. So because my content is mostly reacts, this is basically like what I receive. But I do know that like if you, for example, if you do gaming, this amount will go you will go so much lower than that. And I also know that, for example, finance, I think you gain like, once again, do not quote me on this, but like financial content gets you so much in ads. I think it's like 20 something per ads. Like, and I'm not talking about ads in the video, like I'm talking about YouTube ads. Like, yeah, so it's, it depends a little bit on the niche. And like I said, and it depends on where the viewer is watching you from. So like if you have, for example, a very American audience, I'm pretty sure that you're gonna earn more than if you have, for example, like a Spanish audience, I think. Yeah. Hi Miss Sabu, how you doing, cutie? I am doing great. How about you? Just passing by to say hello, and I'm already going to sleep. Have a good stream. It's okay, Miss Sabu. Thank you for being here. Have a good night. Sleep tight on the big bugs bite unless you want them to. Have a good night. Boop boop. Ayasumi nasai. Metropolitan is crazy. I mean, Monetition stuff skyrocketed, but that's the thing. The metropolitan area is integrated in Lisbon, taking advantage of the capital's infrastructure and ease of transportation. But that's the thing. Not like Montijo is not that close to Lisbon, brother. It isn't. Okay. Go see the prices in Setúbal. Setúbal is in caralho mais velho. That's not even the suburbs anymore. It's not. But the prices are the same. Like, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. You see what I mean? It's like, you go to Palmela, the prices are crazy. You go to Coina, prices are crazy. Like, anywhere, like in that area, crazy skyrocketing prices. Skyrocketing prices. Right? But anyways. Oni is a professional marketer. I mean, that's my course, yeah. Like, that's my bachelor and eventually my master's, because I need to finish my thesis. But besides that, yeah. But yeah, I do marketing. I mean, I've never exactly worked, but I do know a little bit about it. I mean, in terms of theorics, like theoretically, I know about it. And I know how to analyze numbers and stuff like that. Like, that is given, kind of. And I'm very creative, so like doing campaigns and stuff, that's something that I've always enjoyed. But you do the number stuff, yeah. No, I'm more the marketing side of things, I would say. Without saying too much, I'm working on launching my own brand at some point. If I ever utilize social media influencers, I would rather pay based upon sales generation rather than a flat fee and a free PR item. The problem with, okay, I understand from a finance point of view, Civ, what you mean. The problem with the paying based upon sales generation is that it's a bit predatory, in my opinion, right? And I'm saying this not just from someone who has like my own business, which is like my brand, right? Like as an influencer, but also someone who has like studied marketing. I do understand that. I do understand why you would do that, because you do want to have like some revenue, right, upon, you know, the investment that you're gonna have. So like basically I do understand that you want to basically pay. Oh, sorry. Brother, who are you? Bro, you cannot just come in and like, it's a Minecraft tier list link. I know you can't send it because people spam links. And you can't. I mean, if a mod is here and the mod wants to check the link, if it's safe, sure. But if not, I'll continue what I was saying. But anyways, welcome, man official. How you doing? So yeah, sorry. So what I was saying is that it is not a bad way of, you know, doing influencer marketing, but it's not also the greatest way, because here's the thing. The majority of the cases, bro. Chat, mods, just get him out. I don't care. Get him out. Get him out. He's still spamming the same fucking link, bro. No, not wait. No. Please, I'll stop. No. If you want, you can do an unban request in 15 minutes, and eventually we'll decide if I unban you or not. I don't care. Regardless. So the reason why I was saying that it's a bit predatory, by the way, Civ, is because, like, imagine what it is. So imagine, you know, finance-wise, right? Imagine this scenario. Imagine that you are the finance guy for a company and you work your ass off for that company, but the company only says, oh, I will only pay you for like your work if it showcases that your finance thing, your, you know, what you do, like your finances actually brought an income to the company. And, you know, you're like, oh, but I don't know, but you say, but, oh, but I work full time. Yeah, but you only get your pay, you know, if you do that, you know, if you bring income. Oh, but I already worked, or I'm gonna work these amount. Well, it is what it is. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm not saying that it's bad. Oh, I mean, oh no, Civ is in ad jail. No, Civ is in ad jail. It's okay. When Civ comes back, I will continue. Also, let me see if I can remove another minute from another song from the freaking YouTube video. Okay, I can remove another song. Yes, okay. I have 2 more songs to go, chat. Jesus Christ. 2 more songs to go to erase, and then my video will be back to being monetized. So this is the 3rd song, and then I have 2 more. Goodness gracious, like 12 songs. That's insane. Maybe I'm having all this effort and I'm probably not make a buck out of it, but regardless. But yeah, while Civ is in the ad, let me see. YouTube adpocalypse, yes. I mean, Expo in 15 minutes, what do you mean it's not close? But Expo is not the main part of Lisbon. So, like, Expo is in Lisbon, but it's not Lisbon, you know what I mean? And also, Expo is, like, for the rich bitches, right? So, I gotta slap my dog for being... Take your time, bye. Take your time. MEGATHONY, yes. I am in IST. What the fuck is IST, bro? I swear to God. I swear to what? You can zap him like that one communist. Oh no! No! Not the zapping! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no. Técnica installing Alameda. Aqui means que estarei in 25. Yeah, but what I mean by this is, like, I'm not saying that it's not, like, suburbs. I think it is, but, like, for example, I would say that, like, Almada, tipo, Cois, that area is probably more suburb-wise more direct to the central areas, but don't say the names, Spy. Don't say the names. Don't say the names. Don't say the names of the said content creators. I don't want to be accused for defamation or something like that. You know what I mean? So do not say the names. Never say the names. But yeah, no, the prices like in terms of housing it's fucking crazy. It's the same, and we get there faster than them. 25. Actually, you don't. You say that like you are in Kaish in 25 minutes. We actually like, I mean, I lived in Almada for a while, so yeah. I don't live there anymore, so no need to stalk me, chat. But I did for a little bit, and then I moved to another area. But according to like, basically I'm saying this, but like I lived there when I was like 1 year old. But I had a lot of friends in the area, okay? My high school was kind of there, so I was in that area a bit. And according to them, it's like going from like Almada to like Kaiserslautern is like 10 minutes. So yeah. I'll take the heat. The dog zapper is a joke. No, but I don't want to take the heat. Hello. Also, Civ, let me know when you're back. I'm literally waiting on Civ so I can finish answering. Also, let me confirm. I'm pretty sure that what I was saying to Civ was legit regarding how much does finance video ads pay per view on YouTube. I'm pretty sure it's like 20 or 25. It's a very big number. Yeah, something like that. Oh, it's cost per month. I was like, CPM. What the fuck is CPM? Yeah, that's crazy. I know that Caleb Hammer, he does like, I think he does like, I'm not saying every month, but like he does so much money. I think he said that like when he did his taxes, like the last time he did his taxes, he had to pay 4 million to the states, to the government. So influencers from decades of media like music, film, and business, sports figures have primed the generation to earn their own bag online. I don't think that's a bad thing though. I don't think that like having influencers, you know, using media, music, film, business, whatever, like anyone that has a presence online, like has motivated like people that, you know, you can earn money online. I don't have a beef with that. I feel like the beef that I have is that the majority of people, they advertise influencing as a get rich quick, get rich easy, when that is not true, because you need a lot of work. You need a lot of work to make it work. You need a lot of hours. Until you make it, it's a hassle. It's a hurdle. It's complicated. It takes time, right? But the way that, you know, influencers portray themselves, not influencers in general, but like, you know, content creators, influencers, the sports stars, everything, it's like, I'm like, oh, it's so easy. I just have to breed, you know, and brands all flock to me. Like, Miss Girly. Nanny the fuck.
Brother,
like, girl, please.
Stop it! Denial is a river in Egypt. Your husband is gay.
Yes, of course. Still, I don't know where this caution and doubt is coming from content like this. What do you mean, euphoric? Effort equals reward. I agree with that. I think that content creation is a lot about luck. Not a lot, but I would say that like 30% of content creation is about luck. No, actually, let me do the statistics better. I would say that 50% of content creation is about effort, 20% is about luck, 30% is about consistency. That's what I would say. And of course, once again, like, you can also be the type of content creator that just like posts one video online, goes crazy viral, and like the second one goes crazy viral too, and you made zero effort. You posted what, through 2-3 videos. But that can happen. That can very much happen. The probability of that happening though is like 0.0000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000001. So there's that. So you're saying there's a chance? That's not the lesson you take from this, Ben. This is not the lesson you take from this. There is a chance, but it's so minimal. You know, you gotta put in the effort. If you don't put in the effort, you're not gonna grind the rewards. You know what I mean? Gosh. Oh my god. But how you doing, Ben? Again, the stage is being set to accommodate even more streamers and content creators. Better hardware, faster internet services, be ready. No, it is true. It is true. It is. The only guy that does small effort, and yet because of his personality has a lot of views, is Queso. Yeah, but the thing with Queso though, the thing with Queso is a bit different, because Queso, he started posting online. Like, he would post, I don't know how many posts he did in a single day, but I do know that back when he started, he posted a lot. Like, when I say that, like, okay, he didn't put a lot of effort in his content, specifically in the sense of like, okay, I'm gonna make something super like clean looking, you know, fully edited. Like, no, he wouldn't do that. He would just like grab a Twitch clip, put some text from TikTok on top, and call it a day, right? But he would put a lot of them every day, I think. A lot of them every day. And it was very consistent. So that's the thing, like, the more you post, the more probability you have of being seen. The more probability you have of being seen, the more probability you have of going viral, right? The more probability you have of going viral, the more probability you have of basically making it. And in Queso's case, like, because of this, he rose really quickly. He got to like 100 views really quickly, and he continued posting. But then, for example, he was stagnating. He was stuck on the 100 views, and then he moved and changed to another game, and that's when everything like shifted upside down and everything skyrocketed, basically. Yeah. So, sure, the smallest windows for success can be only that one video. Yeah, that's true, but that's the thing. Like, you can have a video do really well, or like a couple of videos do really well, and you basically like use that as a stepping stone. That's kind of like what you want to do or what you should do. But at the same time, I feel like in Queso's idea, not idea, but like, I think in Queso's mind, like, Queso is known to be like, he gives zero fucks in a good way. He gives zero fucks, right? So I think in his mind, he didn't care about brand deals. He doesn't care how brands perceive him. While influencers, it's the other way around. Like, they have their content be catered specifically to their audience. You know, the audience is spoon-fed that content, because the brands also have to be spoon-fed that content, because the audience will want to see that content. It has to be on that quality, on that level, on that everything, so that the brands can maybe want to collaborate, you know, with a content creator. So Jobart does daily on multiple channels. I don't know who he is. Also, Civ, are you back? I don't know if Civ is back. Is Civ gone? I was going to talk to him, but maybe Civ is gone. Hello, it's me. Civ, call to the reception desk. I mean, Civ is still here, but I'm gonna lurk with you on my TV so I can keep checking on PySpy without having to hop on and off on my computer. It's okay, it's okay. Yeah, I will yell, Pi. Don't worry. Joe Bertolozzi? Yeah, I don't know him. Well, since Civ isn't here, I will continue what I was seeing. Also, I kind of dropped something. Oh, it's so hot in this room. Pie! Yeah, that kind of yell. Exactly. Like, pie! Pie! Imagine that. Tell that to my university grades. They seem to have thrown a tantrum at me. That's crazy. Okay. That. Yeah, so I will when Steve is here, I will answer his questions. But regardless, let's continue to, bro, we've been yapping for so long, we have seen like half of the video. This is just 30 minutes. But I already knew I was going to take a bit because like I really wanted to react to this because like I have so many hot things to talk about. I mean, to say about this matter, more like that. So I'm sorry if I'm bothering you guys, but yeah, this is because I wanted to.
To now disperse their budgets instead of dumping huge lump sums on single creators, which decreases everyone's income. As this creator shares, I noticed the pay was downtrending in 2022. There are people already at, I can't pay my rent, I've got to crowdfund my rent. I jumped out before it got that bad. The ROI on creators overall shifted. Brands and marketing budgets have shifted. A lot of those things changed. Honestly, there are too many creators. Add to that the sponsorship problem. Most influencers rely on sponsorships for their livelihood because platform partnership programs simply don't pay very well. But that means influencers are only as wealthy as their audience because brands expect sales. And the thing is, audiences are struggling these days.
Some of these influencers are so out of touch. It's insane. I was just on Instagram scrolling through a holiday gift guide from this one influencer. 3 things. She had a $700 YSL clutch. Who is gifting that? She had a pair of socks for $125, and she had a mini hairbrush for $140. What are we in this economy and this economy?
This is of course because of the recession, which has officially been declared in Canada anyway, but is still looming in America. But whatever you call it, a real recession or a vibe session, it's finally catching up with the influencers. The brands signing their checks are taking note and tightening budgets in response to the economic climate. All the way back in 2022, a study found that 6% of businesses were reducing their marketing budgets. Since then, a more recent survey found that 42% of companies are making that move. And it's only continued to dry up because the whole point of influencer marketing is to sell product. But when the consumer has less disposable income, there are fewer sales, which means brands aren't seeing the ROI they used to.
You sort of, I mean, I didn't anticipate this.
By the way, ROI, for those of you who don't know, and this is not an actually moment, it's just because I don't know if you guys know what it is. ROI is return on investment. So too long didn't read. If you, let's say you buy a vintage jacket at a thrift store and the jacket costs you like 20 bucks, but then you go resell it, right? And you find out, oh my gosh, this jacket is actually worth 50 because it's from this specific brand. You had return on your investment. Okay, that's literally it. That's the too long didn't read version of it. You're welcome.
Brands aren't seeing the ROI they used to.
You sort of, I mean, I didn't anticipate this, but people associate coming off Love Island that everyone's going to sign 6-7 figure deals with fast fashion brands, and I think the industry's evolved so much that that doesn't happen anymore.
Well,
and
there was the whole
for...
who's getting the PLT deal.
Yeah,
that was like whenever anyone came out, it was like who's going to get that deal.
Doesn't happen
it's
anymore.
Not a thing.
It's not a thing.
Basically, we've come a long ways from the pandemic days where influencers were rolling in it when everyone was stuck at home with extra cash to spend on whatever creators were selling. Influencer Collie Marks, who has 53,000 TikTok followers, used to charge $550 for a sponsored TikTok post. Now most brands are offering her $350. I definitely still have a lot coming through my inbox, but I think a lot of brands aren't willing to pay the same amount they used to. The low proposition is a stark difference from last summer, when Mark said brands would offer her about $1,200 for a post. It's harder for me to say no to these collaborations because with everyone talking about this recession coming, I'm just going to take what I can get and put that money into savings.
This is kind of a niche rant, so let me just tell you what's going on with me right now because
because I think it's crazy. So I've been posting on here since 2020. I was able to actually over time, like after like a year or two, make a living off here, like getting the odd brand deal here and that's not crazy money, definitely not crazy. Then last year when I became a mom, I hit 1 million followers and my dad bought me a cake. November, I signed with management. Okay, so it's June. I no longer have that management. Guys, when I tell you, I haven't made $1 since February. Not $1. Not one email.
Looking at other revenue sources, pretty much everything has been affected. As you can expect, affiliate sales are down, which many influencers also rely on, and the platforms themselves are also pulling back on creator payouts. Seen here, Ben originally became popular on TikTok in 2022 because of his posts about the word puzzle game Wordle. The 29-year-old New Yorker eventually expanded into linguistic and other educational content, and by early 2023 was able to support himself and his bills of over $4,000 a month. TikTok has closed its fund since then, but was testing its creator rewards program. Ben said in March he received about $200 to $400 per million views, and it steadily declined since then, even as his follower count reached 2.5 million. The followers are still there, but the money isn't. He recently hit a new low, receiving only $120 for a video with 10 million views, which I acknowledge is hard to sympathize with. The influencer economy isn't exactly known for deserving public sympathy.
I am out of touch, first and foremost.
But realistically, it's not.
I mean, also, I mean, girl, listen. Putting James Charles there, though, it's, I get it. But goddamn, like, she literally picked the worst example, like the guy that's always into every single drama and cancellation and is always doing something that everyone considers screwed up. I mean, of course, no one is really going to pity him, right? But like, I don't know. I feel like maybe I am being biased because, you know, as a content creator, you know, like I kind of see the other side of the coin, but I mean, she's also a content creator, right? But I do think that, like, the main issue here is that the majority of content creators just stick to brand deals and they never branched out anywhere else. So, like, when you put your eggs all in one basket, right, like, it's eventually that basket can dry up, right? So it's always extremely important that you as a person, like, or as a content creator, that you have several ways of earning, like, income, of earning extra income, right? Whether that is through, I don't know, sell a cookbook, you know, if you're a chef, like, sell a cookbook, you know, sell a cooking course, sell an artist course, whatever, you know. Not saying that some of the courses are questionable, but, you know, some other courses, like, you know, artist stuff and like cooking stuff, like, you can use it. Of course, like, you also need the demand for it, you also need people to want to buy the books, but overall, like, at least having several ways where you can flow income out of into your revenue source, that is the important part. And the problem is that I feel like the majority of these influencers, they focus so much on brand deals and TikTok shops and TikTok creator program, which, by the way, I don't think TikTok creator program ever really paid that well. I don't know, we don't have it here in Portugal, so I don't really know, like, the average of what a person would receive through it, but I don't think it ever paid that well specifically. So but regardless, like, I mean, you have maybe 2-3 sources of income. That is, if one dries up, you're screwed. You know, you need to have more. You need to branch out a bit more as a content creator, because otherwise, like, because here's the thing, people will support you if they don't have to spend a dime. That's the thing. Like, if they have to spend a dime, the majority of people that will support you will actually not support you because they'll have to spend. So, hi Pigeon, how you doing, cutie? Welcome in. I mean, you cute. No, you cute. How are you? Her glasses are cool, bro. Her curls are gorgeous. I was looking at her curls, like, mine are tied in my bag right now, so you can't really see them. You can see them, like, woo hoo 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 hoo. But her curls are so pretty. I miss my long hair. I want my hair to be as long, like longer than hers actually, but I want my hair to grow long like that. I'm thinking of not cutting my bangs this time. I don't know. I'll think about it. Joe Bird basically streams reacts like constantly one after another, and they are all posted daily. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the thing about once you make it, it's more like, you can, as a content creator, once you make it, you can hire, let's say you hire 5 editors, right? You pay each editor a monthly paycheck, right? Let's say you earn 10K at the end of the month, right? Like each editor gets, let's say you have 5 editors, each editor gets like 1K, whatever, right? Or like a little bit more, 1.1K, something like that, whatever. You get the rest, you get that for them, right? But every single day they're posting, like they're editing reels for you. They're editing long form videos for you. And the thing is, these videos will slowly start growing and growing and growing, like a lot more, until you will reach a point where like you're not going to be making 10K. You're probably going to be doing 15K, 20K, and you can pay them more, but you also receive more. So it's like, it's the type of thing that like posting more once you make it is a great strategy, because you'll always remain relevant. But it's really hard to do that when you're small, because not just you don't have the time, you just don't have the resources to make that happen, to make that a reality, unfortunately. Grow it to your ankles, bro. What would I be, Pigeon? Rapunzel? Rapunzel, let down your hair. Shorty, yeah. I got to go, but someone need W stream, W chat, Cox Supremacy. Yes, Crimson, thank you for being here. Have a good one. Have a good night, sleep. Have a good morning. Don't sleep. And don't let the big bugs bite you unless you want them to. Have a good morning, boop. Boop. Ohayo gozaimashita. Damn.
For deserving public sympathy.
I am out of touch, first and foremost.
But realistically, it's not the mega rich influencers flaunting their wealth who are struggling here. It's the middle class influencers getting a hard reality check, unable to rely on their income anymore.
When I first joined the TikTok Creator Fund, at the tail end of 2024, all of a sudden, I was making money that it completely shocked me. There were months when I would make from TikTok alone. The highest was $2,400 in a month, okay? But like 1,000, 2,000,
That's
2,400.
crazy.
And that happened pretty much up until the TikTok ban in January of 2025. But it just plummeted. By the time I took my break, the last few months before that, I was maybe making $100 a month.
And I do think that's sad, because these are just everyday people trying to turn something they love into a way to support themselves.
Burn it to the ground. Oh no.
Moving on, the dream of the influencer has always been simple: goof around and get rich. Well, as we've established, the get rich part was oversold, but what about the goofing around part? Because the thing is, even without boatloads of money, it's still a pretty sweet gig, right? You can do whatever you want, and as long as you film it, you get paid. Just look at the influencers of today. We have the city girl TikToker who spends her day vlogging walks to coffee shops, Pilates classes, running errands, and going out for dinner. In the gaming niche, influencers play video games all day and all night.
I feel attacked, chat.
Errands and going out for dinner. In the gaming niche, influencers play video games all day and all night, cracking jokes in the live chat along the way. Or the travel vlogger who is always in a new country, exploring the world, and never tied down to a 9-to-5. All living idyllic lives. However, there is a side to this that is often too taboo to talk about. Because at the risk of sounding like Michaela, who famously said, just try being an influencer for a day. Kim Kardashian. Being an influencer is not always as dreamy as it seems. And in fact, there are some drawbacks. There's a reason why so many original influencers didn't stick around, like Michelle Phan, one of the first beauty YouTubers who walked away from her 9 million subscriber channel, and also why Mr. Beast recently said in an interview, if my mental health was a priority, I wouldn't be as successful as I am. To try and understand this, we should first lay the groundwork of what an influencer career lifespan actually looks like. Spoiler alert, longevity reality isn't really this industry's strong suit, because for
Yeah.
every 15-year veteran that evolved through YouTube's early days and into short-form content or even branched into adjacent businesses, there are hundreds, if not thousands more, that hit their peak and never recovered from the fall.
When you see younger people say, you know, the number one job dream for them is not, you know, astronaut or, you know, firefighter, it's YouTuber, it's influencer. What do you think when you see that?
I think that there is a shelf life on social media. It's so fast, it moves so quick, and I mean, especially now, like, people become super famous and super viral, and then you never hear them like 2 months later. So I just I guess I hope people are cautious of that.
In fact, even though there isn't enough...
Oh gosh, I know I'm stopping this video a lot. Oh gosh, we've been reacting to this video. This is 30 minutes. It's been like 2 hours, but I have to yap. I cannot not yap, chat. I am so sorry. You guys must be pissed at me, but I have to yap. I have to talk about it. I really do. I really do, chat. I'm so sorry. I beg your pardon. I do beg your pardon, but like what she's saying, like, it's very true. Like, I do think that content creation has a shelf life. That's why it's very important for, you know, content creators to be able to, like, so how do I say this? Oh my gosh, the freaking camera again. Okay, I think it's a harsh reality that a lot of people want to face, myself included, but regardless, that like influencing can have a shelf life, as in like you stopping becoming relevant or being relevant to the people you know, that support you, or like you stop having as many views as you have, yada yada yada, right? The thing is though, I think it all goes down, or like it all goes down into what you want to make with your life. Because in one way, I think being an influencer is the same thing as opening a business, right? Because I mean, being an influencer is a brand, right, in itself, but I think being an influencer is the same thing as opening a business, because you are taking a hell of a risk. In one side, you are doing something that you really like, that you really love. Like in my case, I don't think that becoming, like, once again, I know that I'm probably one of the few exceptions that has this mentality. Like, my accountant even laughed in my face when I said this, because I was like, I was talking to her and I told her, like, listen, I just want to gain like 1K at the end of the month and I would be happy with that. I'm not saying that maybe if we could reach like 1.5K, 2K, which is very good in my country, like I would be super happy with that. I don't even need more than that. Like I'm good, 1K to 2K, you know, like that interval, I'm great with that, you know what I mean? And she laughed and she was like, oh, but why not more? And I was like, well, I mean, I could, but I think it's hard, right? Like, and I do want to try to keep like my rationality, like my roots kind of down. But yeah, she mocked at me. She laughed at me. She mocked, saying like, oh, but why not more? Like, as if it's that easy to make more. But anyways, I do think that, you know, being a content creator can have a shelf life, as in like you reach the peak and then you slowly decrease. But I don't think it's an impediment, as in like, although you do rise, if you manage to diversify your income, if you manage to build a loyal base, even if the base is not there at that moment in time, or the majority of the base, you'll still have some sort of income. Even if like in a couple of months you get less than you would get on the you know, in your prime time, right? And that's the thing, like, and if you invest, and if you also, like, I don't know, you create a business on the side as an influencer, something like that, like, you'll always kind of somehow have money to get by, right? The problem that I feel like with the shelf life of an influencer is that the majority of people, they put their focus on short form content, not really long form content. They just put their focus on that because they think they're gonna, if they get famous and if they go viral, they're gonna have brand deals, and if they have brand deals, they're gonna have a lot of money, and then they have a lot of money to spend. But then they don't think, they'd rather have an Hermes bag than maybe invest that money or maybe save up that money. And I think that's the issue with content creation, is that like if you do not like, not measure, but like if you do not control your finances wisely and responsibly, you will end up in a very, very big hole that it will be either very hard to come out of or just difficult in general to deal with, right? And then you're going to be like, oh, but you know, what can I do in terms of like, how can I bring more people? But then at that point, you'll probably be already too late because you slacked for so long, right? So it's like, I do understand, once again, I do understand this thing of having a shelf life, and once again, I do understand that. I am also myself, I am fearful of that, because like the older you get, etc., the less marketable you become, regardless of your gender, FYI. But I'm not saying this because I'm a woman, I'm saying this like in a general rule of thumb. But I also think that like it's kind of like a business. So if you take it, or if you view this as a business, and if you try to make it work, I think the odds, maybe I'm just being a very, very, very optimistic person, maybe, but I think you can make it work as long as you know, as long as you are in a place where, you know, you don't have to make like 6K a month for just to survive, you know, because that is hard in itself, right? Like, you know, that's rough. But yeah, I don't know. If we didn't want to hear your opinion, we just go watch the video ourselves, but we're here. Yap away. Thank you, Aster. Oh, Jesus.
Savonia has been an Oni fan for 2 months. Savoni thirst.
Wait, why do I have... Wait, what? Why do I have 2? I have no idea. Why do I have 2? Oh, it's because it's in the chat. I completely bugged out. I'm so sorry. W Civ though. W Civ. Thank you for the resub.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Welcome back to the poop squad. To the corny squad. Also, I didn't answer your question because I was asking if you were out of the ad jail, but you didn't reply. So I was like, okay, I will get to his question when he's back. Write a wave and don't hold back. Yeah, it's like when streamer is already going to buy her house and her channel blew up doing traveling. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I feel like with content creation, you have 2 sides of the coin. You have the side of the coin that makes it, and I'm not saying like making it big. Like, I'm not saying that like you need to be queso to survive. I don't think you do, right? But you can make it. Like, you can make enough with content creation, even like as you get older. I feel like you can, and you will be able to do that, like via content creation, and stick with that, right? Because once again, once you make it, it's really hard for you to lose everything, right? And that's and another thing, and also you can, like, last case scenario, you can like go and work on a coffee. Like, you go work on a coffee shop part-time, and then the other part-time you get like the money for influencing, you know, and you get a full paycheck at the end of the month. So it's like, it's not, I feel like it's, I don't know, I have this discussion with myself a lot, and once again, I know I'm diverging and I'm yapping, but like, I have this thing with myself a lot, which is like, okay, in one way, you know, like influencers, like, they're fighting for their dreams and for what they want, and the majority of them because they want to get rich quickly. But like, at the same time, I don't think it's an unlivable job in the majority of the cases. Like, you know what I mean? Like, as long as it's done responsibly. The problem is that I feel like the majority of them, they just don't care, and they just don't do it responsibly. I think that's the main issue. I say, get rid of TikTok in short form. It's affecting so many from both ends of the spectrum, even with the assistance of non-partial entity that is AI. Actually insulting. Damn. Yeah, no, I mean, I think TikTok and short form content is important for several reasons, but I also think it's oversaturated. I think that there should be a way, I think there should be like a time frame that, like, the app itself, like, if you've been scrolling for like, I don't know, like 30 minutes, the app is going to be like, no, you need to take a 5-minute break and then you can come back. Like, something like this. It's just so it's not as overwhelming for you, I would feel like. Makes me think of sledding. It's a lot of work to enjoy the ride. I mean, I think it depends on what you like. Like, for example, I don't think I would ever enjoy sledding, but like, if you enjoy sledding, even if it's a lot of work, if you really enjoy sledding or canoeing or something, you know, if it's what you like. The problem, I also think, by the way, I also think the main problem here is that the majority of influencers, they just want to be influencers because they want to be rich. They don't actually like the influencing part of it. Like, they don't actually like doing the videos. They don't actually like doing like all the work and all the studies. Like, they have to study the markets. They have to study like what their audience wants to do or what their audience wants to see. Like, I feel like the majority of influencers, they just don't want to have the work. They just want to get the money, right? They just want like the life of fame and glory that they see in the videos, right? So you're good. I started cooking food and got lost in the sauce. It's okay. The finance industry is so easy to make bank, to be honest. You've got video ads, money for getting affiliate referrals for credit cards, brokerage accounts, banks, and so much more. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think that you can, once you get in, and like I said, once you get in and once you are able to actually like get your shit together in terms of content creation, as in like you get several funnels of like revenue coming, I think you'll be able to stabilize a lot more. Like, so I can tell you, like, I'm not gonna go into numbers because I feel like that's, I don't know, I just don't feel comfortable when, I know that some content creators, they talk about their numbers and like how much they make publicly, especially like, you know, when they're talking about like, not as a show off way, but like to showcase what they earned. I personally don't really like that, so like I'm not gonna go into my finances specifically, but like I can tell you, and this is why I also say that I feel like it just cannot be this hard. You see what I mean? So like last year I made a certain amount of money. I was only streaming. I had no sponsorships from video games. I wasn't in any ad platforms where I get paid for my short form content. I wasn't partnered with YouTube. So my only source of income was from Twitch. Okay, so Twitch, donations, Throne, which these three are all correlated, okay? These three are all correlated. And commissions, like art commissions, okay? These were my 4 sources of income. Okay, my 4 main sources of income. And I made a certain amount. Okay? I finally was able to profit from YouTube this May, and I got partnered in June, if I'm not mistaken. So I started earning ad revenue in June. Okay? I started posting and doing sponsored content in June as well. So it was all about the same time, all around the same time when I started the Subathon as well. And like the revenue that I made, oh my gosh, the revenue that I made since I got the YouTube partner and since I started doing the ads and since I started doing the sponsored content and the sponsored streams, it's not that it's like a shitload of money. It isn't. But it's enough to make a dent, if you understand, if you know what I mean, right? As in, like, if you count everything that I do, like, individually, it's not enough. But, like, if you join all of it, I would say it's almost a full paycheck from these 3 things. And I started in June. You see what I mean? So, like, I'm not saying that, like, I mean, we're in August, so, like, you know, it was for 3 months, so we have to account for 3 months, right? And once again, it's not a full paycheck, it's almost a full paycheck, I would say. But still, you see what I mean? It's like, I feel like, I don't know, like, maybe I'm just the Lulu chap. Maybe I'm just the Lulu. Maybe I'm just the Lulu and the Lulu is not the Solulu. But I just feel like if influencers actually put in the effort into, like, putting something out more than short form videos, and doing more, like, and not focusing so much on brand deals because those are, like, more scarcer and stuff. I mean, you know what I mean? Maybe they could do it. Like, maybe they could actually live nice. Like, I know people that use this sponsorship app that I use, like one of the apps, like, they told me that in a full month they made 4K. And they don't even have that big of a following. They just made it 4K. Brother, I would be happy with 1K. You know what I mean? Imagine that. It's insane. It's insanity. My brain job pays me more money, and I felt like I was a recon mission. I took it very seriously. I mean, if you liked your job, because that's the thing. I feel like at the end of the day, it's all about you liking your job. You know, I feel like that's the main thing. It's like, if you like your job, you know, you don't need to be an influencer, right? Like, if you like what you do, just do what you want to do, right? But like, at the end of the day, like, if you do like creating content and like, you know, like I said, if you do like content creation, you know, being an influencer, whatever it might be, like, I mean, just chase it down, but don't slack off too, right? Oh, and by the way, Civ, I searched it for you. So, finance ads on YouTube will pay you anywhere from $15 per ad to more than $50 per 1,000 impressions, depending on the ads. So, yeah, finance only. It's like the highest paying category on YouTube. So, yeah, it's crazy. It's bakuku crazy. I don't know if I'll have access to your questions still. Maybe I will, because we didn't talk that much. Okay, yeah, I do have it. Are you still here, Civ? Let me know. Okay, I see your thingy. But yeah, for finance, I read that. And you had asked me something. Okay, you said, I look back to the VOD because I know I'll miss this next part, but theoretically, isn't it also predatory to give the influencer an item they are guaranteed to be taxed on? I'm sure there is something better, maybe guaranteed income plus commission percentage. I agree with that. So I think that it's not predatory if you let the influencer know they will be taxed on if they actually do the thing. So I think like giving an item should also always, like, if you want it to be free, just say that like there's no obligations, right? If you don't want it to be free, just do a contract and, like, you know, make it so that like the influencer knows that what they're getting actually needs to be posted, and like she will have to tax like that value, right? Because otherwise I do still think that it's predatory. But I also think that like doing it just based on a fee alone, it is predatory in itself. I'm not saying that like I think it's not predatory if there is more to it. Okay? So what I mean by this is, for example, in the majority of the cases, like for example, an influencer has an influencer code at, I don't know, Walmart. I don't know if Walmarts have affiliations, but whatever, at Walmart, okay? At Swarovski. Okay, Swarovski, everyone knows the jewel brand, right? So imagine that an influencer has a code for that store, right? They will only get 10% or 15% on the sales that come from that code, right? And most of the times they have to pay for the items themselves, like even though it comes discounted, right? They have to pay for the shipping, they have to pay for everything pretty much, even though it may have like 30% off or something because it's like from part of the program. But like, are you really saving that much money? You're not, because you're also not going to be earning that much money. You see what I mean? Like, for me, it's predatory because of this. Because like the influencer has to put in a lot of work, and she'll only get paid a dime if it works, even though like she might have a little bit of discount with the brand. So for me, that is a bit predatory, right? Like the way that I see it, I think that if you want to do that MO, I don't think it's a bad MO specifically, but there has to be something else to make the offer more appetizing, right? So for example, imagine this scenario. I write books, right? And my writing app is called Pro Writing Aid, not sponsored. But I have the lifetime supply, I have the lifetime thing for that app. It helps me edit my books and shit. So very good app. I do recommend it. But regardless, if the app turned to me and said like, oh, we will give you a 10% fee or like something like that on every single first buyer if you advertise our our system, our pro writing aid, I would consider it predatory. But if they said, okay, listen, we will give you a prime time license, like a full lifetime license of our service, which is I think when I bought it was like $200, now it's at like 300 something. Like, we will give you that, okay? And on top of that, okay, your followers will get like a discount code on the product, and you will get the same amount in fees, for example, or like you'll get like 40% of the revenue of like the first month it will go for you. If it's an annual sign up, you won't get let's say like 30%, you'll get 15, but you'll get more. You know what I mean? Because it's like a 300, right? For example. And because like you will be part of like our partner group, we will give you like, I don't know, some benefits. Like if we have like online events with writers, we can like put you in here. Like if we have, I don't know, let's say that like if you have some PR stuff, like if we have some PR stuff going on, like some notebooks and stuff, so advertising it, like we will send it your way as well, for example, and you don't need to advertise it, like you just need to receive, like, so you see what I mean? Like, there are times when you being an influencer, like you will be getting paid fairly for the amount of work that you will be putting in. The problem is if you're only offering, in the majority of the cases, if you're only offering like a discount code for the followers and like the code where like a percentage out of what you earn for the creators, it's like, that's predatory, because you're barely getting anything. Like, as a creator. Hi Daniel, how you doing? Welcome in. Ayuko, because you're so delicious. Hi! How you doing though, Daniel? Welcome in. How are you? And listen, and Siv, I can even give you a more something that happened to me recently. Okay, so I got approached by a brand. I will not say the name of the brand, but this brand wanted, so for me to produce content for a brand, like on stream, I charge per hour. Okay, I charge per hour. And this brand, basically they DM'd me saying like, okay, so I have this campaign going on, we're willing to pay you, not per hour, no, we're willing to pay you per sign up. Okay, so you'll do a stream, and you'll do as many streams as you want to do them, right? And we will pay you, I think it was $2 per American residents that you can get signed up, and $1 per each EU resident that you get signed up, like in this video game. Okay, needless to say, that is highly predatory, right? Because that's the thing, like, I would be doing all the work. Of course I refused, and I told them like my ratings. I told them like, no, I don't work like that, I only work like this, and these are my ratings. If you want to work, great. If you don't want to work, that's also fine, but I'm not gonna do that, because I had done that content before. I had gotten people to sign up to a similar content, like a similar game. So I knew I could be an asset, but that campaign was like that, and that's fine. But it ends up being very predatory, because that's the thing, like, they would basically pay me to do, let's say, maybe I would have to do 5 hours of stream to have 20 people sign up. I mean, sorry, not 20 hours, sorry. 3 hours of stream to get 20 people to sign up. And if these people were like all European, I earned $20 after 3 hours. You see what I mean? So it's like the same thing kind of goes with influencers and with brand deals and like with how much money like they get. That's why I'm saying like I think it's a little bit predatory in that sense, because you're putting in the work and like you're not getting paid fairly. Once again, you can make it so that there's less expenses on the business side, but I am a firm believer that like if you want to do it that way, you have to give something valuable in exchange. If you don't have that, it becomes a bit predatory, right? So I'm back for a couple of minutes to let you know I'm going to sleep after being awake since 1:30 a.m. It's okay, bye, go Yipa. Thank you for being here. Have a good night's sleep. Don't let the big bugs bite unless you want them to. Have a good night, boop. Boop. Oyasumi nasai. Thank you. And listen, give us a smooch to Pice Pie too, to your dad. I hope he gets better soon. And a smooch for you too. My brother. No, wrong one. That deal makes more sense for large streamers who could potentially get thousands to sign up in one stream. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. The problem is though, these brands they don't want to go to big streamers. You want to know why? Because no big streamer will take this deal. No big streamer will take this deal. And here's the thing, they will not take this deal because the deal is predatory. It is, because that's the thing, like when you are a smaller content creator or influencer, brands will try to take advantage of you. Like they will try to squish out of every single ounce that you have in terms of work if they can get it for free or like by the lowest price point ever. They will, because see it from a brand's perspective, David. Would you rather pay, let's say 500 euros, okay, to, let's say, maybe 50 different streamers, because they're all small streamers, right? So you pay like, 500, 600 euros to 50 different streamers, most likely, okay, on average? Or would you rather pay like 1,000 to a big streamer, and then on top of that, you get them like commission based, so like you get them that? You probably don't want to do the later one. It's going to become more expensive. It's true that you will attract more people, but at the same time, you will end up not losing money, but you will end up wasting more money, right? And you know that smaller content creators, most of the times, they're gonna be desperate for money, or like some of them are. Not in a bad way of like, like, oh, I need more money. No, but more in the sense of like they need money to survive. And maybe they don't have a job, or that they cannot have a physical job because they have some problems, whatever it might be. Like, not problems, but like incapacitations. I don't know. I'm not remembering the word, but yeah. Like, so they cannot have a job, for example, right? So they need the money. So they will comply with these predatory deals because of that, right? So I can even give you another example of a deal I actually had last year from a brand. And basically the deal was not a bad deal specifically. Like they weren't gonna pay me, but they were gonna give me like an affiliation quote, right? Like, so I would get, I think it was like what, 5% or something from every single game purchased through their app. I'm not gonna say which app it was, but it was something like that. And like they said like, okay, but you'll get like giveaways, you'll get this, you'll get that. But then the problem was that one of the clauses, like when we were putting the dots on the i's, like we say in Portuguese, one of the clauses said, oh, but you basically like cannot advertise for any company that would be our competition. Too long didn't read is, when an influencer takes a certain brand deal for, regardless of how time it is, like, let's say 10 months, 5 months, even like 2 hours, okay? Imagine that I make a brand deal with Elgato, right? And this brand deal for Elgato is supposed to last for a week, right? And Elgato tells me, oh, but for this week, I don't want you to like advertise anything from, let's say, Logitech. Because they're direct competitors, right? They're direct competitors. So what they basically mean is that during this week, they want exclusivity. And exclusivity is paid. Because they don't know how much I maybe would be earning from Logitech that week. Maybe they don't know. What if, for example, what if in the middle of that week, Logitech would come to me and would be like, hey, I want to pay you 10K. I want to pay you 10K, like right now. And I can accept because I'm in that deal. For example, right? So you pay for the exclusivity, like exclusivity is paid. And this brand, they were like, okay, we don't want you to basically like have any other competition, like any other competition on your profile. Like you accept that. Which in one way it is the correct thing to do usually when you take partnerships, but it's not mandatory. That's the thing. Especially when it comes to like these types of services, like you shouldn't do it, but once again, it's not mandatory because there's no exclusivity contract, and they wanted exclusivity, and I told them like, okay, but then how much are you willing to pay for exclusivity? And they replied, what do you mean? And I was like, because you're telling me I cannot get other brand deals from these brands, which will probably come to me at some point in time, right? So you're basically telling me that I cannot do this, or this, or this. So what is it? Like, how much are you willing to pay me for exclusivity? And how long do you want this exclusivity for? They basically, like, we went back and forth in emails, and they basically ghosted me at the end because, like, they were trying really hard to, like, convince me that, like, oh yeah, no, it was not exclusivity. Like, girl.
Stop it! Denial is a river in Egypt. Your husband is gay.
You're telling me I don't understand it. Listen. Bestie. How about no? But yeah, so this is just to show you a little bit, Siv, that like from a business perspective, it is smart to do so. But from a moral standpoint, probably it isn't, because you're kind of stepping on people, you know what I mean? Not saying that you would do this, but I'm just showing you a little bit of a different paradigm, like a different side of things. I love this type of discussions because I get a new perspective separate from my own. I definitely believe things have to be worth the influencer's while. Let's say the influencer has a going hourly rate of $38 an hour. To me, I would want to match or exceed that hourly rate plus the percentage of commission, because there is an added incentive as well. Businesses should be lifting up the very influencers, lifting up the business. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that, you know, you should always pay, like, ideally, right? Ideally, you pay the influencer for the campaign, right? Or something like that. But then, you know, you always, like you said, like, you give them something extra to work out for. Like, I think that's ideally what you want to do, because it's very interesting, because, like, when it comes to workers, right? Like, if you have, and this is, okay, once again, I'm going a little bit on a tangent here, but, like, this is why I like content creation. And I feel like this is why quite a few people also like content creation and try to be content creators, because content creation is a direct correlation of you work, you get. And there's not quite, like, there's little risks in terms of, like, you don't have to invest a lot of capital in it. So, like, you don't have to open a full business. You don't have to, like, go through a bunch of bureaucracy. You can just open, like, activity and that's it. You know what I mean? So, like, it's not as dangerous as it would be opening a company, you know, or something along those lines, right? But you get this instant correlation of, like, you work hard, but then you also get rewards for the hard work that you put in, right? So that's good. That's the good part about it, right? Like, that's the good part about it. And I think that brands that do this, right, unless they give, even if they don't pay you hourly, right, as long as it's an agreement that is, like, that is good for both ends, I think it's the ideal scenario, right? Like, because, like, once again, you don't have to have you don't have to pay a streamer, like, or a content creator or whatever hourly if the rest of your deal is good, if it's the rest of what you're offering is good, let me put it like that, right? Let me put it like that. I'm not gonna go into details, but for example, the partner that I currently have with the stream, Bisect Hosting, like, I love them to death. Like, and they do not, like, so the main thing of our agreement, they do not pay me hourly for it. But I think that, like, what they offer me as a person and as a creator is, you know, it's worth it, you know, literally. Like, the income, like, not the income, but like what I get from them, for me, it's more than enough, basically. So, and once again, and this is just my example, right? Like, so they really tried manipulating you, like they've probably done a million times to smaller creators. Oh, but they did. There's so many smaller creators with that, like with their ads and stuff. Like, literally, like, I see it so often because they manipulate. That's the thing. Like, the majority of the cases, like, they manipulate you. They either manipulate you or they want to underpay you. Like, one time, I actually had this dude, I don't know who he was, but he sent me an email saying, like, oh, will you play on my Minecraft server? I'll pay you $10.
Stop it! Denial is a river in Egypt. Your husband is gay.
Okay, I ran out of sussy sounds. Wait, I have one more.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Okay. No, but it's like, it's, once again, it's not about the money specifically. It's more like he wanted, like, I think it was what, 3 hours, and he wanted to pay me $10, and I was like, brother, please, like, no, that's not happening. Like, if you would make the math, once again, if you would make the math, and I think this is the easiest way, that it's like, for someone who is trying to, like, get not influencers, but at least streamers is what I'm more knowledgeable in. I would say that, like, you always have to do, the minimum is like the minimum of the country of the influencer, right? So, like, for example, I think our minimum wage is like it's 5 or 6. I think it's 5. Let's put 5 euros. So, for example, 5 euros in Portugal, right? Like, for 3 hours you would have at least to be 15 euros, right? At least, right? But I also think that the way that I think that the majority of influencers, and, like, not influencers, but, like, you know, content creators or streamers do is more like, it's not per concurrent viewers, it's with everything, right? So, for example, imagine someone that has 20 viewers, they might ask you, like, on average, they might ask you for, like, anywhere from, like, 10 to, I would say, 30. And that is okay depending on the community and depending on how interested your community is, like, your product is going to be for the community, right? Someone with 50 would probably ask anywhere from, like, 40 to, like, maybe 80. And once again, it is okay depending on how much, right? Someone with 80 viewers, maybe they would ask for, like, 60, 70 to, like, 100. So always give, like, a little bit more. But it also, like, really does depend on how, like, how beneficial would be for the brand. So there's a lot of nuances about this, but yeah. If I ever become a content creator, would you be my lawyer? I don't know any laws. I just listen, I don't know any laws, but I know just a couple of things. Yeah, $33 an hour. Yeah. Like, some deals, like I said, some deals are very predatory. Yeah. Unfortunately, listen, it is what it is. And then not just that, then not just being super predatory, it's like they don't even value your work, you know? I don't know any laws, but I will still stop at the stop sign. Good luck, everyone. I turn now. Type shit. How you doing, Seal? Welcome in. Yeah, at the end of the day, know your worth. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm not saying that, like, you as a content creator or you as a streamer, like, you should pay more or you should get more or less. Like, I think each streamer knows their worth. But I also think that some streamers are completely delusional. Delusional max. Like, I've known from people that were game devs, right? And that put ads on, like, these sites, you know. And there were content creators that for 1 hour, like streaming 1 hour or 2 hours, they had like, I don't know, like 100 viewers. And they were asking like 500 euro. Or 1,000. There's people that ask for 1,000 for like 1 or 2 hours. Honey, are you, like, is your content made of gold? The fuck? That's insane. Hi Alex, how you doing, sweetie? Welcome in. Shouldn't she be asleep by now? I bet you should. Good, how about you, Dracula? I am good, I'm good. I'm chilling. We're actually, bro, I've been watching this video for the past almost 3 hours. I think 3 hours, I don't know. It's been a bit. Like, it's 30 minutes, but it's just something that, it's a topic that makes me yap, and so we've just been yapping a lot in the meantime. I'm so sorry, continuing.
Official lifespan.
She kind of looks like you. Oh, thank you, she's so pretty.
In fact, even though there isn't an official lifespan for the creator economy, some put it at 3 to 7 years, which is so short, but makes sense when you look at all the forces moving people through the industry. The reality of this job is that a lot of it is out of your control, and the rules are constantly changing, which eventually weeds people out.
Why have all these YouTubers that were big in 2014, 15, 16, why have they now like walked away from their channels?
Partly because my audience have all grown up, or the audience I had back then, they've all got older. I presume a lot of the ones started watching me when they were 14, 15. They're all now in their 20s. They've got their own stuff going on, and the stuff that I knew how to make back then is not what they want to consume now as content.
Compared to back in the early days of influencing, when you could rely on building a loyal community that would, for the most part, keep up with your content, that's just not how the algorithm works anymore. In the modern day of influencing, followers and subscribers have become vanity metrics that don't play into how much exposure you actually get. Because the algorithm doesn't just choose what new viewers get offered your content, it also decides whether your current followers should see it.
My own followers have been telling me for months, maybe even a year at this point, that they never ever see my content. They have to manually look me up, and even at that, sometimes they'll see that they're not following me, even though they are.
As this influencer shares, I've got as many followers as Instagram decides I've got that day. I don't have 4 million followers, I probably got an average of 20,000 followers. This was a hot topic last year on multiple platforms. We had beauty influencer Jaclyn Hill complaining in her mention that people don't watch her out of touch content anymore, which was a bad example, as many pointed out. She probably doesn't get views because she isn't relatable to her audience. But she did have a point, as many Instagrammers will say they never reach their full audience in their stories, let alone posts.
I am like fighting. I feel like I am like trying to run through mud to connect with my followers at this point.
And this is because the algorithm prioritizes highly engaging content over basically anything else. It cares about keeping as many eyes on the site as possible, not about the individual creator, which makes creating content that much harder when every post is an uphill battle, not building on top of itself, rather fighting for attention on every post.
And it's very, by the way, it's very fun. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but if you guys do use TikTok actively, FYI, the moment you follow someone on TikTok, you will stop seeing their content on your For You page. It should be the other way around. It should be the other way around. But you will stop seeing their content. You will only see their content if they're like friends. Like if they're friends, because the moment the people follow you, that your followers, you know, that someone goes and sees you, like before they follow you, they will see you over and over and over and over and over again. The moment the follow is there, brother, Bakugan, it's like as if your account disappears from whatever it is. I can give you an example. I used to follow this I follow this content creator. She's called me Chris. She used to do like these little gigs with like little hands, and she would pretend to be these characters, and I always thought that she was like super funny. And so I decided to follow her one day after like months of watching her. Until this day, I think I've never seen her again on my feed. I followed her like 2.5 years ago or 3. I swear I haven't seen her on my feed anymore. So yeah, it's insane, because ideally TikTok should be like, okay, this person, follow this person, so like, okay, let's put algorithm stuff, but also let's put stuff from this content creator that they liked. But no, it's the complete opposite. It's insane. It's like you're saying to the algorithm like, oh, I want to see more stuff about this person, but the algorithm just literally poops on you and on your face, and it's like, nah, you're gonna see what I want you to see. Like, what the hell? That makes no sense. Like, what? I have to head out for the night, but all I'm saying is, Boney, business hour, could do numbers. Bet. Anytime, Civi. Once again, thank you for this sub. You have a good night. Sleep tight, don't let the big bugs bite unless you want them to. Have a good night. Boop. Boop. Ayasamina-sai. Yo, Oni, I've been wrestling with a question on my mind for like an hour. Do you do raids like on viewers? In what way? Like when I finish streaming, if I raid people? I mean, I raid people. Long story short, we do clip farming now. Bro, I don't even know what we do. I don't use TikTok, so I'm safe, secured. I have noticed those bitches are trolling me, but they do appear to me sometimes. Bro, it's sometimes, but it's so rare. It's so rare. It's only when like one post does exceedingly well for the size of the account. It's insane. Hi, Rosa. How you doing? Welcome in, cutie. Why do you want to see my browser history? It's +18. Hi Pedro, how you doing, cutie? Welcome in. I am okay. How about you, cutie? Sorry, I think I missed your answer. Like if I ask you to raid me? Yes and no. Okay, so how do I say this? I have no problem with rating people from the community. I have done that before. I just don't like being forced to, kinda. So it's kind of like, what I mean by this is kind of like, so now I know that you stream, right? So like, if you tell me like you stream, of course, as a member of the community, I will drop you a follow and support you, because I still have space on my Twitch follow list, clearly. So, but I don't like the whole thing of like, okay, unless I ask, oh, who should I raid, right? I don't like the whole thing of like, okay, you can, like, can you raid me or something? Like, I don't really like that. So usually what I do is I do raid people from the stream. I have done it several times. But I do like unwarranted raids. I mean, like, they never expect my raid until I'm there and I'm like, hello, you know, so it's more like that. I have thought about doing a guide to raid channel point redeem, but once again, I don't feel like, I don't like it. You know, that it's more like that. I don't like it. I like to be able to choose who I raid, you know. But yeah, I mean, I will listen. If you tell me you stream, Alex, I will drop you a follow. And eventually, if I see you streaming at the same time as I am, and if I'm about to stream, yeah, like, I do it, but like I said, I like it to be natural. I don't really like being forced to do stuff. I really don't. It's like, gives me the heebie-jeebies. Especially because, like, I have had people that have tried to prey on my community several times, as in, aka trying to steal my viewership, you know. Yeah, it gives me the heebie-jeebies. So for me, it's like, I just rather just, like, you know, do the thing. It's cultured waffle. Shameless drop. Yeah, it's okay. I asked. If I didn't ask, it's different, but I did ask, so. And I know it's hard to see, so I wish you were right here. Let me drop you a follow. Na, 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 get you everywhere. How are you playing and talking with me, Waffle? Waffle, Alex. You're doing both things at the same time, bro. You're like, test. You're looking at me on your phone. I see that little smug on your face. I see that little smug on your face. Look at that little smug on your face. I see that. Look, Alex is like this. I'm gonna give you an actual representation of Alex. Is like. Now he's laughing. He's actually laughing. He's shy. He's shy. He's like this. Now he's like, Alex is like this. I can't hear you, by the way. I have you muted because like otherwise Chai's gonna hear you, but but listen, although I'm not gonna rate you right now because I am, still driving, but no, for this wrong one, my bad. Wait, wrong one. No, not that one. Wait, my bad. Not this one. That's the wrong one. This is the right one. My bad. There you go. Okay, it's not bugged anymore. Okay, go follow Alex. Chat. You have a cringe giggle. No way. You gotta show me your giggle. Nah. You cannot expect to raid and not like show me your giggle. You gotta giggle and you gotta clip the giggle. I'm good. I'm standing God knows how because I'm sleepy. Then go yeep, sweetie. Go yeep, bro. Yeah, Mr. Beast has stripped for 0 seconds. Damn. Not a chance. Report. Chat, report that account. Never mind, don't follow. Just report it. Priorities! Went from Dracula to Sauron so fast. Wait, what do you mean? Enabling a demon. Yes, Oni, I'm your viewer. But are you though? Are you sure about that? Okay, anyway, sorry. Let me continue.
As you can expect, can be exhausting.
Try being an influencer for a day. Try it.
Because compared to a normal job where you can build a reputation, a client base, and a trusted formula that works, creating content can feel like you're perpetually starting from scratch over and over again. Hence the burnout.
This is me quitting being a full-time content creator. Hi, I'm Rachel. I've been a full-time travel content creator for years and traveling full-time for the last 8 years. For context, I've loved filming videos since before YouTube even existed. I went to film school and I know I'll always create videos, but turning it into my full-time main job in the past few years has absolutely changed the experience for me. At first, of course, it felt like freedom. I became my own boss, but over time, I got tired. I got tired of needing everything to perform. I got tired of tying my safety to algorithms that I don't control, and of course, relying on an income that spikes one month and then disappears the next.
Yeah.
But mainly, I got tired of feeling like I always had to be visible to stay relevant.
Shared here, behind the scenes, creators say they need to constantly produce compelling posts or risk losing momentum. They spend their days planning, filming, and editing posts while also working to make inroads with advertisers and interacting with fans. It's a lot more work than people realize. This was also a big conversation in the YouTube world last summer, where a bunch of big creators complained that their views got cut nearly in half, all on the same day. I remember following the drama. They tried reaching out to their YouTube contacts who weren't very helpful, but eventually they figured it was some sort of combination of algorithm changes, ad restrictions, and something about AI. Either way, it goes to show that even channels with millions of subscribers aren't immune to the algorithm, and overnight the businesses that they spent decades building can come crumbling down. As Casey Neistat recently said, he no longer has any understanding of what YouTube's algorithm is optimized for. I do also have to mention that TikTok was the worst case of this whiplash, where it was going to be banned, and then it wasn't going to be banned, and then it was going to be banned, and then it was sold off. And I can only imagine the emotional roller coaster that those creators went through, unsure of whether their job will be around next month. month. And then as a cherry on top, when the sale of TikTok finally went through, an immediate algorithm change tanked a bunch of channels. One micro-influencer in the productivity niche documented a drop from 120,000 views on a standard morning routine video to just 31,000 after the update, even though the video used identical trending audio and caption structure.
And I know like views come and go, like it's all just up and down all of the time, but this has been going on for months. Like since October, November, my views just saw like a steep drop out of nowhere. I've seen other creators just like me, like same amount of followers, going through the exact same thing. So I don't think it's like a content thing. Like I think this is like a system problem.
Which, like, yes, I get it, boo-hoo, it's a silly thing to complain about, it's not the hardest job in the world, but it does go to show that being an influencer isn't all rainbows and butterflies.
Yeah.
There is some work involved, and there's a lot of instability of how you're gonna pay your bills next month. This is what makes burnout culture so prolific, because everyone is running a million miles an hour trying to stay relevant. So much so that there's even a trend of influencers going back to their 9-to-5 jobs, because the pressure of virality became too much, and they missed the stability of regular jobs.
I quit social media full-time, got a 9-to-5, and I'm the happiest I've been in a very long time. Let's talk about it. I know
That's actually true. Like I have some friends, like they were actually streamers full-time. They were not like big streamers or anything, like about that. Also, bye Sue, have a good night, sleep tight, don't let the big bugs bite unless you want to. Have a good night, boop boop. Oyasumi nasai. Take the soundboard away from this criminal. No, this is my stream and my soundboard, Seal. You either soundboard it or you soundboard it. Like there's no other option. You just soundboard it, and that's that. No, but what I was basically going to say is that, like, I think that, you know, it, like I said, I feel like it all goes down to like streaming though, but like being a content creator, being a business, as in like you invest a lot, you stand to lose a lot, but you also stand to earn a lot. You also stand to earn a lot. And like I know people that they were, regardless of their size, FYI, like they are small content creators, and they were earning basically minimum wage, okay, with content creation, like with streaming and whatnot, and eventually they ended up trading that you know, that job for an actual 9-to-5, you know, for a 9-to-5 in other fields. You know, now they earn more as well because it worked out well for them. But it doesn't happen, you know, all the time, everywhere, in every place. I also feel like, I think that although 9-to-5s are good because they will bring you some stability when it comes to income, there's also like the probability, like not the probability, but like the problem of growth. While some jobs do offer you some growth within the workplace, there's always the what if I would have, you know, stick to it and made it, and like actually could be earning a little bit more and doing what I loved. I feel like that's also a thing, but this all goes to show that like there's this stigma in social media that a lot of people say that like being a content creator, I'm not gonna say influencer, but being a content creator is easy, but then they actually have no idea what it is, like how it is to be on the other side. You know what I mean? Because so in my example is like, I feel like the majority of people wouldn't be able, I'm not gonna say to do what I do, but to do what I do in the amount of hours that I do it. Kind of like that. So it's in the sense of like, it's easy, and I say this very often, which is it's very easy to click a button and to start a stream, but then you have to basically like get ready. Then on top of that, you also have to like take care of your living space, of whatever you need to take care of as well, because you know unless you're living with your parents, but that's, you know, another question, that's another topic. Then you also have to go and check like your finances, do grocery shopping, do whatever you want to do. This is all normal, like all normal things that would also happen with a 9-to-5. But then with a 9-to-5 is you go to work at 9 and you work you know, you have 1 hour break, lunch break, and then you go and at 5 you leave and you come back home. Okay, maybe you'll have 2 hours of commute, you know, combined, let's say, for example. So your 9 to 5 turns into like a 10, like turns into an 8 to 6, right? Because of the commute. And all in these hours specifically, like, you don't get home and get quote-unquote homework. In some jobs you do, like being a professor and stuff, for example, you do, but like usually you go to your 9 to 5, you do what you have to do, you come back home and you're done. Like, you don't, you go and you chill, you go, I don't play video games, you know, chill with your family. While, for example, I feel like with a lot of not influencers, but like content creators who are trying to focus on that grind, it's very hard to distinguish the line between your 9 to 5, you know, your influencing job, and your chill job. Because your chill job, not chill job, between your 9 to 5 job and between your chill time, like your, okay, now I'm just gonna relax, right? Because a lot of, I feel like quite a few people that are, you know, that try to make it work and stuff like that, they put in so much hours, like video editing, doing the thumbnails, you know, getting their analytics so they can study, doing media kits, like cold emailing brands, finding ways to try to see if they can gain a little bit more profit in order to make this a viable thing for them. And once again, I speak also a little bit for myself, right? And it reaches a point where, like, you don't really have that chill time, right? You see what I mean? You don't really have that moment where your brain shuts down, where, like, for example, my lunch breaks is mostly me seeing my statistics and putting it all in a page so I can be aware of what I'm doing correct and what I'm doing wrong, right? Then after that, I edit videos, and after that, I have to do the thumbnails, and then I also have to, like, get the description, see what I need to put, what tags should I put, what tags shouldn't I put, which tags did I put that worked before, what title did I put that also worked before. So then I have to go grab that information, and then I have to put that information, and then on top of that I have to get ready, because then I'm gonna have to stream, but then I also have to eat, and then I also have to take care of the house, and like, and once again, and it sounds like, I'm not complaining, I'm not saying that, you know, content creation is as demanding as, for example, you doing a construction work. I don't think it is, but I would say, for example, streaming is more demanding than, you know, for example, doing a secretary job, in the sense of, like, once again, you go there 9 to 5, you might have to deal with derp ass people, you know, streamers also have to deal with derp ass people, you know, with derp ass viewers. We had one earlier today, you know, so you'll always have to deal with those types of people. So I feel like it's a good correlation, but the only difference is you go, you do the work that you gotta do, and then you come back home and you're done. Like, you don't have to worry, like, you don't have to be like, okay, no, but I still need to do this for work, you know. Regardless of the job, there's always some bullshit attached to it. No, that is true. No, I completely agree with that. So yeah, I'm not saying that, like, I'm not saying specifically, like, that someone that works as a secretary has it easier than streamers or that content creators. I am not saying that. It's more like the whole shtick of saying that, like, oh, you know, being a streamer is so easy, you know, being a content creator is so easy, being an influencer is so easy. It's actually not. Like, it has good things, it does, but it also has a lot of bad things, you know. And if you do not, once again, and if you do not manage to keep up with the demand, and if you're not, like, always posting content and always being present, then it's fucked, man. It's really dang hard, right? And I feel like the majority of people, they just see these influencers have so much money and get rich, and they post like they put, like, I don't know, 2 videos and then they get famous or something like that, or then they go viral, and then they're like, oh yeah, being an influencer is so easy, when it's literally not like that, as we saw in the video. Like, so unrelated pointless fact 11,033. Humiliating oneself is a common expectation of the clipper, an invaluable means to showcase your authenticity, mental fortitude, and grace. What is that supposed to mean? Must be in Portuguese law that 9 to 5 requires at least 15 smoke breaks. Well, I don't smoke, so my boss would maybe let me leave a bit earlier, hopefully. So
Media full-time, got a 9 to 5, and I'm the happiest I've been in a very long time. Let's talk about it. I know it's a hot take, especially because most people's journey goes in the opposite direction. I love social media. I've been doing it for 5 years. I can't imagine just not posting at all. It's second nature to me. But the truth is, social media is not what it used to be, and because of that, I no longer treat it the same either. But the part that nobody talks about is that the money is extremely delayed and can be deeply inconsistent. Brands can take 60 to 90 plus days to pay you, and sometimes even longer. Even with a manager bringing in deals, there can be dry spells, and that can really leave you panicked. Now with your 9 to 5, your traditional job, that paycheck is going to hit your account every 2 weeks no matter what. Add benefits and job security, and you're quite literally sleeping better.
Also said here, it's like walking on eggshells and never knowing when the blanket is going to be slipped up from underneath your feet and you're going to be left with nothing, which is something that I definitely can relate to. Like, while I do think this is the best job, I mean, the basis of my work is deep diving into topics that interest me, and then I get to share with other people who are interested in it, which is really cool. But that's not to say that it doesn't come with some level of stress and insecurity. So while I'm fully enjoying this, I also have to be realistic that my job probably won't look like this forever. And while I'll adapt to the best I can, it's just such an unpredictable industry. So I just feel best taking it day by day and enjoying it as long as I can. To wrap this chapter up, I think we see this big rotation through influencers, partially because people have an inaccurate perception of the job. And then when they make it in and they see that it's not what they expected, it would make sense that many of them would either decide it's not for them or they just don't care to stick it out.
The people who say it's easy are so far out of their minds, try it for a day.
Okay, final thoughts. So as much fun as it is to see the influencer space crash and burn, I do still think it's sad because it hits the middle class influencers the most. And these are the people often doing it part-time to help supplement their income or pay off debt or just get ahead a little bit. Like I said, it's not the big creators getting affected by this. They're still gonna buy their luxury products and get their big brand deals, and everyone else deals with the pay cuts. With that, I do still think social media is a great job and there is money to be made. There's just not as much money in it as there used to be. I also think it's a really good opportunity for people doing it part-time because when you're not relying on it to pay your bills, there's a lot of pressure taken off. But it was about time that the recession did hit the influencers because it's hitting everything. So
yeah, it's
the industry isn't dying. I think it just might evolve from this. You know, everyone will recover eventually, right? That is all I have for you today. Thank you so much for making it to the end. Please subscribe if you haven't and check out the merch. All the proceeds go to the SA Foundation. And I wish you a week of financial stability. Maybe.
Thank you.
I wish
Ashley.
that every
Appreciate
week
that.
for you. Bye.
Appreciate the finance stability, which is well, if I speak, I am in big trouble, right? Oh my gosh, feels like, bro, it was a 30-minute video. We took 3 hours. Sorry, chat. This is my problem. I yap a lot, especially with videos that, like, I knew I wanted to react to this video because, like I said, I had a lot to say, even though probably the majority of people don't really want to hear me about it. But I did feel like I had a lot to say. So, but yeah, I feel like it, I don't know. I feel like I said, I think it's a double-edged sword. It can either go really well or it can go really bad. I also think that the recession right now will pass. I also think that right now there's less people wanting to be influencers or stopping being influencers because of the recession. But I also think the moment that the recession like drops and like people start purchasing things again, those numbers are gonna go up again, 100%. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like I said, this video, one of the reasons why I also wanted to debate it, it's more like because it's kind of a debate I also have within myself. Like I said, that's also why I wanted to react to it. Because I do suffer with the debate of like me being old and me not having a job and this being my full-time job at the moment. There's always that insecurity of like, okay, maybe I should, you know, get a job and drop this, because here's the thing, like it's kind of like, for me, I feel like it's a bit of the, and this is kind of like real talk because, let me see, the chat is kind of slow, so yeah, there's not many people watching, so like I feel like I can be more, you know, a bit more with it, but but it's more in the aspect of like, the way that I see it, it's like Welcome back, Jay. Also, hi Mitzi. Have you been here long? I didn't know. Wait, were you here since the beginning? You crazy girl? How you doing though? Welcome in. But yeah, sorry. No, okay, so you joined the middle. Hell time management, bro. It is. Appreciate your set talk. Thank you, Seal. Thank you. My be funish man. No, but what I was gonna say, since you know we just a couple of us here, but what I was gonna say, I feel like it's more of the aspect of like, I do understand and I do know it's not like, content creation is not something that can, like, it can be stable long term, but you never know, right? You never know. And like, you know, maybe at some point it will stop working. Maybe at some point it will boom out. You never know. It's this uncertainty that clouds you, right? And although it is true that you can like get a part-time or get a full-time job and then just use content creation as a side gig, it ends up being really hard as well, I feel like. Because for example, in my case, it's like, I already do the streams and then I also have to do the YouTube videos because like, once again, you gotta stay relevant in everything. And like, if I have to do all of that with a like with an actual like full-time job, my brain is gonna fry. So like, I think that in my case, like, since I'm old as fuck for Twitch, supposedly, right? So because I am in the older side of Twitch specifically and content creation, I feel like I am in the point of like, I either make it or I break it. So like, I either make it, as in like, I make enough to sustain myself, and then once that happens, like once that stops, I go do something else, or I make it or I don't make it happen, like, and it doesn't happen at all, and I basically just, you know, Bakugan and, you know, get a grown-up job. I mean, not that this isn't a grown-up job. I do consider this a job as well, but I think it's always different because a majority of people do not consider this a job, right? So, but having 414 hours plus a full-time job is gonna have you streaming for 20 years. Yeah, I know. That's why, here's the thing, the whole shtick of me getting a job is only gonna happen after the subathon, like after the megathony too. So we'll see. It's like, if it, like I say, if I can see growth and stuff, you know, I will try, you know. But once the subathon ends, and if, you know, if I see that I cannot, it's not sustainable, I will just probably do it as a side gig, and yeah, that's it. And once again, and I'll probably just stick to streaming probably. And although I really like YouTube as well, but it's like, I gotta be somehow realistic too. Like, I'm 27. Like, at this, like, I kind of, like, if I don't get a job now, kind of, like, I feel like no one is gonna hire me because I'm gonna be too old to be hired type shit. You know what I mean? So. Alright, Aster, thank you for being here. Have a great rest of your night. Have a good night's sleep. Don't let the big bugs bite. Boop! Oyasumi-nasai. Thank you for being here, cutie. How old are you? I'm 27. Hey, you were saying that since it's a small viewer count, you can talk about something. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Artie! Let's go! Hi! How you doing? Welcome in. Hi. How was your work? I was like, I haven't seen Artie today. How are you? That's fair, just gotta do what's best for you. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I feel like I am at that point where, like, I don't know what's best for me. Because part of me doesn't want to give this up, right? Because it's something I really like to do. Like, I already said this, but, like, for me, what I would like to do is, like, content creation as my main thing. Then... oh my gosh, then do like you know, my books, and like sell my books on the side, and then do some commissions on the side, you know, like, and that would be my thing. That's what I would like to do, you know what I mean? So yeah, but once again, like, I also know that that is, yeah. It could happen or not. We don't know. I don't know. Hi, Oliver. How you doing? Also, how old are you, Oliver? So yeah, this to say still that like I just don't really know. Like I know what I want in my heart, but my head is like, but maybe what you want in your heart is not the best thing. You know what I mean? So it's like it's a bit it's the type of thing that gets me a bit torn too. So why is it that you become too old to be hired at 27? Like it's not that you become too old to be hired. It's more like if you want to get a career and stuff like that, like you know, being hired at, like when you go and show your resume like to a company or to a like you gotta showcase what you did. If you don't have anything there, they'll probably not hire you, right? So it's more like that. Artie works in HR, so we can also like vouch for this. So but it's more like if you see a very big gap in someone's resume, the probability of you being hired like gets lower, and like the older you get, the less probability you'll have of being hired as well. So we're kind of struggling for actual work, so it's not that hectic. Wait, but I thought you were already out of work because it's 3 a.m. Don't you wake up? Don't you end your job at 3? Or is it at 4? Well, God starts where we are, and everyone wants to experience it. But that's the thing. If you start working really late, you're not going to be experienced. You're actually going to be unexperienced. And you're going to be old. You're going to be old and unexperienced. That's what I mean. Even if you have the education to back it up, you know. That's also fine. I think in the end it will work out. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. You know, for now, I'm leaving. I'm chilling. You know, and then we'll see. We'll see, you know. But I'm a boomer. Okay. Okay. Because, like, the first message you sent was 6'7", and I was like, bro, if this kid, like, if this guy is a minor, he's gonna get banned. So. I love seeing the brain process, the antonym for experienced. Yeah, I mean, I was doing my best, okay? Listen, I've been streaming for the past almost 5 hours. You know, it is what it is. What if you don't have the education and new industry emerge? What is that supposed to mean? I end at 3 or sometimes before 3. I'm usually at home a little after 3. Okay, that makes sense. I do a little trolling. Bro, I think my brain is just fried because like I'm not understanding what the fuck you guys are saying. I swear. It ain't even a bad thing. It ain't even a bad thing. But be so for real. Put your hands up. Oh my gosh, I can remove another song. Let's go. But yeah, I don't know. It's like I said. I mean, I feel like Mitzi can also relate to what I'm saying, FYI, because Mitzi, she's also, you know, Mitzi Bitsy, she's also trying. I have to mute? Why can't I just erase the song? Okay, here I can erase the song. Okay, I have 2 more. So Mitzi, like AI industry booming and beginners are not getting jobs? What do you mean? Look, Mitzi just contributed with points to the clock, bet. And Artie too. Depends on this. Yeah, I feel like it will depend a little bit on the industry. Huh? I'm talking about like how you, no, I'm talking, so I was saying that like you might correlate to what I'm saying of like, you know, making it happen or getting a job type shit. You know what I mean? From our previous convo. That's all I was saying. That to be all I was saying. But yeah, I like the video. I really like the video. Honey, how come I cannot see your stream element stats? What's stream element stats? Huh? Well, your career means to an extent of money, or do you consider to have name and fame? What do you mean, Jay? Yes, I do, ma'am. Yeah. And she's younger than me, so imagine, you know, she's less, like, she is way less stressed than me. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. It didn't work before. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was a bug. I mean, Twitch has been very buggy. Today, we actually had a shit show where, like, the chat literally disconnected. The chat literally disconnected from Twitch, and then people, like, everyone got kicked out, kinda. So that was fun. That was a fun activity. Not really. It wasn't that funny, but yeah. Girl, what? What, Mitzi? Wait, I'm confused. Stress sucks. But, and anxiety too. It's terrible. Like, to have a job title doesn't hold too much value and only the money in it, or you consider getting recognition on the job. I think that for me, I feel like I think that both of those should go hand in hand. You should be like, for you to be happy in a workplace, you need to be recognized in your job, and you also need to be paid fairly for your job. Keeper is top Versi TV emote, and Banger is a top 7 TV emote for you. Really? Interesting. I had no idea. The chat. Oh yeah, the chat went Bakugan. So like people actually from my stream, they could not, like when I say the chat kicked people, like the chat didn't actually legit kick people. It was more like people went to my YouTube because they saw that they couldn't type in Twitch chat because Twitch chat died for like 3 minutes. So then they moved to YouTube and they're like, by the way, I cannot send messages on Twitch. I don't know why. And then eventually came back. So yeah. But there's that. But yeah, TTs with TTs. The perks of streaming on 2 platforms, yeah. Although I don't, like, I feel like when it comes to YouTube, like, I'm just very new. Like, I don't really have a base. So, like, I have, like, 3-4 people watching me. Right, kinda. And even then, it's kind of like, from those people, it's not that much. As in, like, they go and they come and go. But Kazu is also in the top 5 chatters with 11k. That's insane. Let me see the stats. Oh, interesting. Holy shit! I didn't even know this was a thing. Recording dank memes from Twitch chats on January 9th, 2016. Okay, so we have top chatters. It's me, then Pi, then Win, then Artie, then Kaiser. That's crazy, top 5. Then unique chatters. We had 1,336 people on the stream. That's crazy. Okay, top Twitch emotes. We have the LOL, Kappa, Symphony Love, Hello, Bongo, Cat Jam. Oh, nice. I have 0.3 messages per second. Top 7 TV emotes. Oh, there's so many kitty ones. We love that. Yeah. The banger is used a lot, FYI, because of the PP command. I have it attached to my PP command. You know, I have it attached to my PP. Not literally to my PP, but like to my PP-ish. Yeah. So that is an accurate number of total people that have said something in your chat. That's crazy. The creeper was also the same. It's the same thing. Attached to commands. Bro, who put this on? Seal. Crazy. Top commands. Bro, bet. That's insane. Quando eu nasci a minha mãe não tinha leite. Fui criado como um bezerro ajeitado. Mamãe em vacas em tudo que tinha peito. Cresci assim desse jeito, fiquei mal habituado. Hoje sou homem, arranjei uma cabritinha e passo o dia a mamar nos peitinhos da fofinha. I like to suck on the little... I like to suck on the little bitch breast. I like to suck on the little bitch breast. I suck anytime I want because that's my bitch. How is Nintendo top 2 command? Because I think it's the amount of times the command has gone in the chat. So, yeah. It's the translation of that. Mamu, a hora que eu quero porque a cabrita é minha. Ah, pois. I'll clip it for you. Bem-estar. Okay, it also created it there. Well, I clipped it 2 times, my bad. What will we do if there are too many people on Earth and there are less place for employees in total compared to population? Well, that's already a thing. So. You already clip. Where am I clip farming? I clipped because I saw you wanted to clip and I did. Sometimes that clip doesn't work. Eu gosto de mamar e nos peitos da cabritinha mamo a hora que eu quero porque a cabra tá minha. Bro, I'm too dumb to clip farm. It's so funny because like I actually had some people accuse me of clip farming when I posted a couple of clips that were like too perfectly timed. And I was like, brother, I'm just really that dumb, bro. Like, it's sometimes my brain just not brain, you know? Habituado. Unfortunately, we are heading towards another extinction. Well, yeah, I mean, I just hope it's not in my generation. Anyways. Da cabritinha, eu gosto de mamar e nos peitos da cabritinha. Eu gosto de mamar e nos peitos da cabritinha. Mamo a hora que eu quero porque that's my bitch. Gosto de mamar e nos peitos da cabritinha. Eu gosto de mamar e nos peitos da cabritinha. Eu gosto de mamar só nos peitos de my little bitch. I suck anytime I want because that's my bitch. At least we listened to this once before we went extinct. You're welcome, guys. We're facing the employment crisis. I think there's always kind of been an employment crisis because there's always have been since the beginning of times. Since the beginning of jobs, there's always have been more people than there were jobs available. Like, unfortunately, it is what it is, right? But I also feel though that although there are not that many jobs for the amount of people in the world, there's also the fact that like a lot of people do not want to work. Yeah. So, because like, for example, like I know people, I know some people that I shall not name. They complain that like, oh, they have no money, they're struggling, blah, blah, blah. And then, like, I have seen, by the way, people like this. Like, they complain that they have no money, they're struggling, etc. But then, when I tell them, like, okay, then go get a job. Like, you know, go, like, a part-time, anything, you know? And they turn to me and they're like, oh, a job? Okay, then I want to work here. And it's like, there's no vacancies for that. And then it's like, okay, like, okay. I know I'm being very, like, whatever, but I once dated a guy, and this is why I say some people just don't want to work. Like, I once dated a guy, and he barely had any money on his bank account because he spent everything on video games from PlayStation 4 and never actually played any of them. Like, he had the games packed in, like, a shelf. Imagine, like, a massive bookshelf. It was literally that, filled with games that he spent all his previous paychecks on. So then his account had 15 euros. Okay, or 13 euros, something like that. I remember that. And his family didn't have a lot of money either. But in his head, he was just like, oh, every single time I get a paycheck, I'm just going to buy a shitload of video games because why not? And so he did. And then eventually, like, we started dating, whatever. I didn't know about this situation. Eventually, when I learned about it, I was like, okay, then you gotta get a job. Like, you're not studying, you don't want to study, you have no intent of studying, so you gotta go get a job, like, you know. And he said, oh, but I don't know how to do that. And me, being the pushover that I am, I did the CV for him. I printed the CV for him because he had no money, and we went to deliver CVs. When I tell you, this dude looked at me straight in the eye when I told him, like, okay, where, like, how about, like, we start going around seeing which like stores are, you know, hiring. And he was like, oh, we can just go to, like, Vorten, which is like a electronic store that sells video games. And I was like, okay, sure, like, you can leave your resume there. So he went there, he left a resume, and I told him, like, okay, did you ask if they're hiring, you know, or if they have any intention of hiring? And he was like, oh, no. And I was like, okay, then next one. Then our next stop was in another store, which was Fnac, which is another electronic/video game brand. We went there, delivered the thing. I asked him the same thing. He was like, oh, no, I didn't ask. And I was like, okay. Then we moved and we went to Nespresso, which is like the coffee brand. And I was like, okay, how about, like, go put your resume here. Maybe they will accept you, right? Like, you're tall, you're handsome, you know. And he was like, oh, I don't want to wear a suit. Brother, what? Okay, you don't want to wear a suit. No problem. Okay. Because in Nespresso, you actually have to, like, wear suits and stuff. Like, you have a very specific attire. But yeah. No, they have a very, like, Nespresso specifically, like, the store is very, like, yeah. So, you do, but he's like, yeah, I don't want to wear a suit. Like, it's too fancy. And I was like, okay, no problem. Then we moved on to another store. And I was like, okay, look, Bershka Men, which is like a, Bershka is a Spanish brand owned by Inditex, okay? And it's a brand that's, like, mostly for women, but they opened recently, like, a male catered branch in some areas in the country. And you have that, like, you have the Bershka Men. And I was like, okay, you could go here. You know, it's a clothing store, but it's for men, right? And he's like, oh, I don't understand anything about clothing, so yeah, no, I don't want to work there. Okay, so then this continued throughout every single store that we saw. Oh, I don't understand jewelry. I don't understand clothes. I don't want to do, like, you know, the ice cream stores. Like, you know, I don't know. I don't like it. Like, it's weird. Like, my hands are going to be cold because of the ice creams. Like, I don't want that. And then we reached the final stop in the shopping mall, because this was all inside a shopping mall. And so we finished the final stop. And I was like, okay, how about one of the restaurants? You know, you have McDonald's, you have Burger King, you have Pizza Hut. His response, oh, they actually don't pay you well at all. And, like, I honestly feel really sick with the amount of like, with the smell of, like, the food. So, like, I really don't want to work there. Mind you, this motherfucker had 15 euros in his bank account. Less than that. And he was refusing jobs as if he was Paris fucking Hilton. Excuse the fuck me. That was my last thought. But this to say that there are people like this in the world, okay? People who actually, like, don't really want to work. So, like, they will find every single excuse not to work or not to try to do something with their lives. Because, once again, I'm not gonna be too judgmental if you're trying to make something work. I would understand that, right? Because I do it myself. So that I would be very hypocritical if I didn't. But at the same time, it's kind of like, brother, if I had 15 euros in my bank account, I don't care where I would get work, but I would need work like for yesterday. I don't care who hired me. I would just accept. I don't care. Like, hello? Oh, I swear to God. Hi, Blueberry. How you doing, cutie? Switching each job. Nespresso in Portugal. Like, it's a coffee brand. And basically, if you go there and if you work there, you actually have to have, like, a suit and everything. So, the bears came in. Wait, what bears? Wait until he finds out about the ice cream scoop. I don't know what the ice cream scoop is, but yeah, how you doing, Blueberry? Even illegal jobs, not illegal. I'm not gonna sell anyone's kidney, nor take anyone's kidney. I thought you said Paris Hilton at first. No, Paris Hilton, the queen herself. But yeah, definitely not illegal jobs. Also, shouldn't you be sleeping, Blueberry? What is your ass doing awake? Oh my gosh, chat, I just looked. Thank you for the lurk, Dale. I appreciate you, honey. Chat. I just woke up. Blame me on me sleeping too early. Oh, I hate when that happens. That also happens with me. Do not recommend it. But chat, I'm so proud. Chat. We started at 418 hours. We are at 413 hours. I'm so proud of this. Listen, I have to say, like, I'm not saying this. I am not saying this. Okay? I am not saying this to be like, oh no, put more time on it. No. I am saying this because this never happens. Okay? This never happens. Okay, so this is me celebrating my small victories, okay? I take this as a win. Okay? So, you know, and I want you guys to be proud of me. Look at that. Look at that beautiful number. You know. I'm still sad I couldn't stream this weekend, but I was dying. Jesus Christ. I don't know what I ate. But I was dying, bro. I swear it was terrible. Look at Seal. You're trying to put more hours on me. Also, by the way, FYI, Seal, I'm just saying that this weekend, we will be playing. I don't know if it's going to be Saturday or Sunday, but we will be playing Jackbox. Oh yes, baby. So I think it would be a great moment for our Bifana love to be reunited again. That's all I had to say. That's all I had to say. Oh yeah, I forgot. Do you still have to do the Formula Horizon 6 stream sometime, or did the games redeem was ready to the... I am confused, Artie. Wait, what? Was read it? I'm sorry, I'm confused, Artie. I'm sorry, I'm tired already. I'm not understanding the question. I'm so sorry. Can you please rephrase it? Because I don't get it. I'm so sorry. I know I don't need to apologize that often, but fuck. I can't believe you. Bro, what do you mean I can't believe you remember that? Every single time you come into this stream, I call you my Bifana man. What the fuck are you talking about, Seal? This is the attention that you pay to me. Nah. You know what? You can shove your Bifana up your... Rage baiting! Quoting 4K. Quoting 4K. Well, in my country, they don't even hire a minimal job without graduation and more experience. I mean, you do have, like, to be hired and to work in Portugal, you do need to be graduated from high school. basically. But you don't actually need to like you don't have to be a graduate student. You just need to have, you know, the graduation from high school. But even then, I still, not high, but like even then you still to get like higher paying jobs, you do need to get a degree and shit. So yeah. Yeah, I remember that, Artie. I think it was because of the sponsored stream. So like I wasn't well and I ended up delaying the stream because I wasn't well, and then I still had the sponsored stream, so I did the sponsored stream even though I wasn't well. Because I had to do it that day. Because I couldn't, it was because of my period. It was the week of my period. I was like still not really good, but I had to do the sponsored stream because it had, you know, it was on the brink of the time frame, so I really had to do it. So out of all the messages you read, you didn't see the one that would have cracked you up. It must have been a bad case of tremosos. Actually, I've never shit myself with tremosos, bro. Tremosos have never let me down. Never. Unless you work in the UK, they will hire you with a decent salary, just like that. Man, it's so sad that I cannot work in the UK. Like, I remember I tried applying to some companies before I started Megathon and etc. I tried applying to some companies and they were like, we can't because of Brexit. So like you cannot actually work with us. And I was like, fuck Brexit. Fuck Brexit. Anyways. But yeah. Tremosos have never let me down, actually. Remember, you may be lazy, but you are not Spanish lazy. That is true. That is true. Bro, Spanish lazy is a whole other thing. Like, I don't understand it. I'm not saying everyone is like this, but like, it's so interesting because there's like this whole thing where people think Portuguese are lazy, but no, we're just late. We're literally a culture that gets late, but like, if we are motivated and if we do like get the proper motivations, we will work as fuck. We will work as fuck. Spanish, they have the motivation. They never arrive on time. They never arrive on time. They have the motivation and they don't do shit. But I mean, Spain is screwed in some aspects. So I mean, I don't want to delve too much into politics, but yeah, it is what it is. Oh my gosh, is this the final one? I think it's the final one, chat. Jamal, my goat! Welcome in! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How are you? Oh my gosh, my nose is like itchy. But yeah, how you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. When something needs to be done, it will be done. But until then, I'm chilling. Yeah. That's also true. Only there's actually remote work from home jobs. But I believe if you're in PT, you have to apply for some work visa or permit. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Now I need to apply for the permit. And the problem here is that when I applied for those jobs, what they told me was like, oh, yeah, we can't accept you because you don't have the permit yet. And I was like, but I can get the permit. And they were like, oh no, but you gotta have it like for yesterday. And I was like, but why would I get a permit that's gonna cost me money if I'm not sure if I'm gonna get the job? What the fuck? Nani the fuck? Excuse the fuck me. I am good too, Jamal. Thank you for asking, cutie. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. How did you find us, Jamal, if you don't mind sharing? Well, what about the people who have decent inheritance and just live off of investment returns? Well, those are the smart cookies in the box, aren't they? Either that or they're just extremely lucky, so... I'm going to bed. A girl has been hella tired these days. Have a nice stream. Bye, chat. Bye, Oni. Bye, Mitzi. Thank you for being here. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the big bugs bite unless you want them to. Have a good night. Boop, boop. Oyasumina-sai. Thank you for being here, cutie. I'll see you tomorrow. When you apply, someone's Vovo will give you a dirty look while doing the paperwork. That's so true, bro. That's so true. You'll get the job with your creative skills. I mean, at the time they were like, no, I don't want you here, and I was like, okay, that's nice. Let me just see something. But this is, why do I have to mute the sound? Oh shit. Okay. Ah, that's so unfortunate. Exceeds the technical limit. Oh no. Let me just see something. Sorry. Okay, it goes until here. Oh, anyways, that's so unfortunate. Let me just copy something. I'll have to mute. Have to mute the audio, bro. That's so Sagers, man. That's so Sagers. So Sagers, man. Oh my gosh. Fine, I acknowledge that these jeans are permanent. But yeah, but sorry, so this to say, or what I was going to say, is that like, how do I say this? What was I saying? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like part of me stresses about it, but then other part of me is like, oh, but it's working well so far. But then it's like, I know it's not going to be working well forever. It's only working well for now. So, I don't know. If you couldn't live in Portugal, where would you live? Finance is not a factor. Japan. Probably. But depends. Actually depends. Okay, if finances is not a factor, it means my job is also not a factor. If I couldn't live in Portugal, I would go to Japan. But if finances and the workplace is a factor, yeah, I would definitely not go to Japan. I would probably go to like Ireland, Amsterdam, something like that, you know. So, for these simple facts, of course. Streaming from the red light district. Who do you take me for? I would go to the blue light district. Thank you very much. He'll have to mute the freaking sound. Fine. Okay, fine. At least after this one, I will be monetized again. Not that will earn a lot of money with it, but anyways. Sorry. I will not let you see my browser history! And here I thought that Shanks and I would have, like, that we had a better relationship, Shanks. But yeah, if you could leave, I mean, actually you already live in Canada, so I mean, I think I was gonna ask you the same question, Seal, but I think you're already in Canada, so, you know, so. What's on your browser history? Exactly, what's on your browser history, Shanks, so that I cannot see it? Be honest. Be honest. I know, listen, I will know if you're lying to me. I will know. Oh no. It's corn. It's a big banana. It has juice. It has juice. It's the most beautiful thing. Today I saw coconut, chat. So today I was actually grocery shopping and I saw coconut, and the coconut seemed like it was a corn coconut, because the coconut was like something like that, and I was just like imagining the sound of the coconut being like yamete kudasai onicha or something like that. So I don't know, man. That coconut was talking to me in a different language. I don't know. That was a very suspicious coconut, you know. Very sus. Don't do it. You sound very bad. That's because I didn't do it on purpose. You gotta pay for that. Actually, you don't. I don't even have an OF, so you don't. You actually don't. You just have to imagine me doing it properly, you know what I mean? Did you finally get stuff for in real life streaming? I got part of it. So I got the thing I needed. Now I just need to check if I can put it on the thing. I haven't been able to check it because like I've just been so busy. And then I got sick, so terrible. But yeah, I did get the thing. So now I just need to test to see if it works. Yeah. And hopefully we'll be able to do some in real life streaming soon. But yeah. It's okay, Shanks. Don't worry, cutie. It has too much anime. Oh no. I'd probably just move to another English-speaking country. Yeah. Would you like to visit, like, okay, so if you had to choose between America or England. America, England, or Australia, where would you move? Because listen, in one side you have shootings, the other side you have terrible culinary skills, and then the last one you have animals that want to kill you. So, I don't know which one is the best. I don't know which one is the worst. You know what I mean? But yeah, don't worry, Shanks. Don't worry about it, cutie. It's okay. I understand. Life be lifing, right? Well, anyways. I was gonna stop at 3, but then Artie came and I was yapping a bit with him. Also, Artie, I didn't understand the question. Fuck. Probably be UK, Australia, US to live, but US, Australia, UK to travel to. Got it. Definitely got it. I think I would probably do like Australia, UK, and US. I can listen. I'd rather be killed by an alligator than to have to eat like terrible cuisine. I am so sorry. You know, the Formula Horizon 6 question. I didn't understand what was the question about the redeems or something like that. I don't. There's also Portuguese shops in the UK. Bet. Bet. That's the best thing about it, right? You waited for me. Oh. Sometimes if I can, I wait. Sometimes like it's very close to 3 a.m. and I'm like, I think he leaves at 3. So it's like if I'm close to it, and if you have dropped by already, if you have dropped by and I'm really tired, I'll just go. But if I still feel okay energy wise, even if you have dropped by, I will sometimes make a little bit more time just so you can catch a little bit of the stream. Yeah, I know. I said I couldn't do it. Yeah, I did not take it from your redeems. No. Yeah, I will still do it on the weekend that you tell me that you want it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know when is the Christmas one, like the Christmas rain season, snow and shit. So you gotta tell me. No one's forcing you to chow down mushy. Blech. Oh my gosh, I hate peas. I hate peas so fucking much. I have an hatred for peas. I have an hatred for peas that is so intense that if I could, I would exterminate peas out of oblivion from this planet and galaxy. You hate beans. I don't dislike beans, but I'm not fond of beans either. They make me poop a lot. I can't be there for a winter season this month. I'm visiting my goddaughter. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. You can tell me when the winter season is in September. I will see if I can do it. Because here's the thing. I'm actually going on not a 1 week, like a 5-day holiday. Yeah. In September. I deserve it. I need it. I need it. It's just 5 days though. I'll be back after 5 days. And I'll be back to the streams after 5 days. Pretty much, but yeah, it's just 5 days. I'll be gone and then I'll be back. But I need to van out a little bit, and yeah, and also there might be a chance that the last week of September. It's actually not in Algarve. Actually, eu vou para o caralho mais velho, man. I'll go, bro. I still have no idea where I'm going. It's like, I know it's very far. But yeah, it's just gonna be like 5 days. Yeah, so September 27th. Okay, yeah, then I can do that weekend, yeah. I can do that weekend, probably 26. And then the last, from 26 forward, I will probably not, I might not even do 26. You said, because I think the snow is Thursday to Sunday, right? So I might do it on a Friday, actually. Because I do have a thesis to deliver on the 30th of September. Thesis which I have not been doing. So I want to try to do it. I will really try. So the moment I do that stream, and then I'm gone for a couple more days, and then once October hits, I'm back full strength. You know, no more preoccupations. You know? So, yeah. I'm stressing. Anyways, hello Charlie, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, my darling? You love peas. I hate peas. I despise peas. I can't stand peas. Why do you hate peas? I hate peas because I have beef with peas. Okay, I'm gonna explain to you guys why I actually hate peas and why peas are the most disgusting thing ever to be existed, and like ever to exist in this world, galaxy, whatever. Why are peas round, but then they have bumps? And why are they green, but not any green? They're like mucus green, right? And why are they so hard on the outside, but then they're very soft and then they're very soft on the inside, but then they're dry on the inside? So it's like it's not like you're eating sand, but it's kind of like you're eating stingray. It's like you feel it's soft, but then there's like pieces of sand that feel like that attached to your mouth. And I know, listen, peas are tolerable in stews. If you stew the pea like in a good jardineira, it's not that bad. It's very tolerable. But if you do me a salada russa, which is a Russian salad in Portugal, I don't know if you have that, which is like the tuna and then the salad and then some carrots and then the peas, and you mix it all together, and it's like it's cooked but it's not thoroughly cooked. That's disgusting. Disgusting, I tell you. Like, legitimately, brother, I hate peas. I hate peas. My mom, she used to cook soups for me, and she would try to make me eat peas. She would make a full bowl of soup, put a handful of peas. I would still feel the taste of the peas, and I would refuse to eat the soup. That's my hatred. That's the beef I have with peas. I hate peas. I don't understand peas. They make no sense. Why are they hard on the outside, soft on the inside? Why are they moisty on the outside and then dry on the inside? It makes absolutely no sense. Fix yourself, peas. What the fuck? I don't understand it. No. Ugh. Terrible. You could apply most of that to a watermelon, but the watermelon is different because you don't eat the exterior part of the watermelon. Who eats that? That's crazy. Why would you eat that? You know what I mean? Bom petisco is so good. Like, there's no other tuna better than bom petisco in this world. That's all listen, that do be all I'm saying. And if you think I'm capping, and if you think bom petisco is shit, I'm gonna ban your ass from the stream, because bom petisco is a good snack. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's the superior tuna. It just is a superior tuna. You just have to accept it. It is what it is. But yeah, anyways, that's probably how it's gonna go. I'm like I said, this is just a what if situation, as in like, if I cannot, because I'm going to be trying to rush the theses this week. Yeah, so I'll be trying to rush it starting this week, so I can just so I can see if I can finish it. Yeah, so, but yeah, I think that once October hits, unless I have to delay the thesis again, which I really did not want to do, but we'll see. But hopefully I won't. Hopefully I won't. But regardless, yeah, if I do that, in October, I will be back to give that fucking grind, and it will be easier for me as well. To go back to like the normal schedule, but I do need to try to focus on that shit, because otherwise I'm gonna get, yeah, my parents are gonna kill me. They're gonna like literally unalive me. They're gonna be like disowned or some shit like that. Can I say a harsh? No, they're not gonna disown me, but they just want, basically it's like they just want me to be over with it, and honestly I also want to be over with it, and like at this point I'm just gonna do something. I don't care if it's good or not at this point. I just want it to be done, and that's it. And then, you know, once things, and we'll see after that. So I just really want it to be done. So yeah, I just gotta grind for it. So yeah, outfit check, of course. So outfit check that you can see because the camera is zooming in on my face. That's not the one. My bad. Okay, sorry. So this is my outfit check. It's just a jumper. It's literally just a jumper. I actually have a hole in this jumper and then I didn't know. But yeah, it's just like a loose jumper. It's one of my favorites. It has a pretty bag though. It has a pretty little bag. I usually don't use a bra with it, so you don't actually see like the bra strip that you see like here. But because I'm streaming, yeah, and some guys are creepy, so I do always use it. So concealing a weapon, yes, it's my weapon. But yeah, it's royal blue. It's actually one of my favorites. It has like a lot of like things. A lot of them have already fallen, but like you can see like the shine. See that? Yeah. And it has like some little thingies too. It's cute. I like it. I really like it. But yeah, it's a bit old. I think I bought it in 2018, 17, something like that. When the thing thinks such a way with words, yeah. You're welcome. Okay, so Artie, I don't have 15 minutes. But even if I did, the crown is kind of on standby. Why? Because Lumi... Yeah. So now I need to glue it again. Yeah, it's not broken. Like, I just need to add glue here, but I need to go by glue, basically. Yeah, so I just need to go by glue, and then I can glue it back on again, like this. But, yeah, it is kind of like this for now. Yeah, Lumi, I think, because the thing is, it didn't actually bite this on purpose. I think what basically happened was that he had some snacks there, and I think he was trying to get the snacks, and on accident he must have like messed up with the tiara a lot while trying to get the snacks, and so the tiara ended up like that. This was like one night, and then the next night it was, yeah, it was Bakugan. It was Bakugan, basically, legitimately. Don't cry, Art. It's okay. I will find it. Oh, listen, I just need to buy like glue so I can glue it. Cause like the glue that I have is like fabric glue, so it's not like this. It's like that, so it doesn't work. Put a new one on throne and I'll bro. Artie, I can't. I'm gonna explain why. So this tiara was bought on Temu for like $2. It's not expensive. Like it was a cheap tiara, okay? I don't even know. I think it was like $5 or something. Regardless, the thing is, I have to do a Temu order, but it's like I said, I can just glue it back together. It's time for an upgrade. I don't know any other tiaras where I can get an upgrade. I can search for a tiara, but I will search for a tiara, and if I find something good, I'll put it on Tron. How's that? Queen deserves a crown. Yes. Pablo has just been giving me the eyes online. I think he wants to fight. And that's because you haven't seen Jeremiah. He's ready to fight you. Wait, let me move this to the side. Ready to fight you. He's already with his arm raised. Arm raised. That's my beta. Just I'll launch him into the sun. Poor Jeremiah. Poor Jeremiah, man. Oh my gosh, finally, chat. I am able to earn money again from my video. It took a full fucking day. Oh my gosh. Bro. Insane. Insane, I tell you. Fucking sane. It took, bro, the fact that it took me a full fucking day almost to remove these ads. It's Baku crazy. Baku crazy, I swear to God. Anyways, regardless. Okay. Anyways. Anywho's chat. I'm gonna go. TT's time for me to go. As usual. As you guys know. I love you guys very much. Thank you for the company. I am very happy with our progress. So happy with our freaking progress. I will be back tomorrow night. Okay, tomorrow night, what will we do? Let me check. So tomorrow night we're gonna do Minecraft speedruns. Or try to again. Hi Rizky, I'm sorry I have to go, cutie. Yeah, I already updated it. Yeah. It's right there. It's in the tier 2. I never expected to have this many tier 2. This is insane. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 people tier 2. That's crazy. Although I lost the red Discord role, well, I mean, tier 2 is more important, you know what I mean? It is what it is, Artie. It's okay. It's okay, though. It's okay, but it's okay. But anyways, yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna be doing some Minecraft speedruns, okay, at night. The stream will be around the same hour that we started today, so anywhere from like 9:30 to 10. I will try to make it 10, but like I said, I do have stuff to do. Like tomorrow I actually have to clean part of the house, and I need to finish editing a video so that Wednesday I can start the grind of the thing that I said. Start to grind on that shit. So so yeah, I need to basically get everything or most of the things like done that way. And yeah, but yeah, regardless, tomorrow we're gonna be doing some Minecraft speedruns. In case you guys want to drop by and stick around, that's the time where it will start. I don't know if we're gonna have sponsored streams this week. I did apply, but I'm still waiting for responses, so we'll see. I might get it, I might not get it. So, is it a Minecraft hardcore? No, it's a normal run. It's a normal run. Yeah, it's a normal run. Yeah. I feel like I didn't put it a hardcore just because, like, yeah, it's very hard. So, and I do want to try to fit it all in a single stream. So I think that if we do a Minecraft hardcore, it will be only after we do a speed run successfully on this aspect, right? Or if I put it like as a eventual, like as a very future goal, could also be a thing, you know. But no hardcore because the skeleton's pissing her off. Not even the skeletons. It's more like the blazes, bro. Oh my gosh, the blazes are a nightmare to deal with. Goodness gracious me. Okay, but anyways, we have completed what we wanted to complete. I think I've said everything I needed to say for tomorrow. Yeah, I did. What? Yeah, I did. So, like I said, regarding the sponsorships, I don't know. I will let you in on the loop once I know. Actually, let me check my email. And nothing. So nothing. Still nothing. So, because nothing, we'll just do our regular content, okay? I still don't know if I'm going to be streaming this week, Saturday or Sunday. I will be streaming one of the days only. I will not be streaming the second one because I got sick. I ended up not being able to go with my parents, so I need to go this weekend. So, please I understand, but you can deflect gas attacks. Bro, the gas are not that bad. Like, I can just run away from a gas and, like, put some blocks and I'm fine. The blazes, though, oh gosh, it's such a nightmare to deal with. I swear to God. Terrible. Okay. Hi, Gary. How you doing, cutie? I'm about to go. I'm so sorry, honey. Thank you for coming by, though. Thank you for the smoochies, too. You're adorable. Thank you. Okay. I remember you jumping to your death, bro. Yeah, but that was in my normal world. Like, it wasn't in a run. Oh, no, actually, it was in a run. No, you're right. It was in a run. And I did not jump to my death. I was scared to death, and she blew the floor around, like, below me, and I fell. I didn't have time to react. It's actually on my latest stream highlights video, in case you guys want to go check it out. It's on my YouTube. So, anyways, y'all, we're gonna go. We will be going. Like I said, unfortunately, it is what it is. If I can copy the name of the person. There we go. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for being here. If you haven't, please consider following me on my social media. I am posting new videos there every single day. I am putting more effort into it, especially my YouTube and my Instagram and my TikTok. So please consider like giving them some love if you do use these apps. It would really mean a lot to me, and it's $3.99. You actually don't have to spend a dime, and you will be helping me a lot just by liking or commenting or reposting. Like anything, literally any interaction really helps. So I would appreciate it if you guys did that for me. That would be amazing. Also, we're going to be rating Pac-Man. Okay, we're going to be rating Pac-Man. And since we're going to be rating my man Pac-Man, okay, please, if you are a subscriber, copy the second message. If you are not, copy the first message, okay? So we can give him some love. He's currently doing some NFL. I have no idea what that is, but I think it's a basketball game or something. So yeah, he's just chilling, doing his thing with a very nice cowboy blue hat. So let's give him some love. And as always, although this stream is very calm, let's see today's goats. So thank you to my mods for being here. It only showcases the mods that are currently present, I think, but Yeah, it's not no, it's not OF, Gary. It's Oni, because I am Oni. But it's okay. A lot of people do that. It's okay. Don't worry. Also, thank you for the follow once again. I appreciate you. I mean, I appreciate you too, because it was 2 followers. Also, thank you for the YouTube subscription, and thank you for the resubs. I appreciate that as well, and for the gift sub as well from Pi. Thank you so much. And once again, thank you so much for my mods for being here until these hours. I really appreciate you guys, and to everyone who sticked around until so late. It's currently here. It's all 4 a.m. exactly. So yeah, bye guys. See you tomorrow. I love you.